Hello, hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour! Hello, everybody, that's a Pokemon reference for you. Welcome back onto the stream. A little bit of an earlier start today, because we're going to cram as much good fun times in Ace Attorney as we can today. Darjeeling, thanks so much for the Momo Pyramid. He's a very good boy. Ooh, where's my Twitch tab? I hope it shows up. Okay. Anyway, hello! How's it going? Happy Saturday, everybody. Welcome back onto the stream. Welcome back to Cafe Parfait. Hope you're all doing well. Everyone's having a great, fantastic week. Good start to the weekend. Good holiday season for those who, have any kind of holiday that they care about. Or, you know what, even if you don't, just have a nice holiday season. It is a season of holidays for most people. Enjoy the good vibes. You know what? You don't have to be someone who celebrates it to enjoy the good vibes. Anyway, we're getting back into Ace Attorney today. Spirit of Justice Case 5. There's some crazy stuff going on because the person that we thought was the big bag, or at least I thought he was the big bad all along, the king of Kurain, wife to the queen, who's the great spiritual leader, he's dead! The hell? And our boy is the one being accused of killing him, the rebellion leader, Dirk, who we were like, at first we were like, well, these people are crazy. And then we found out he's not super crazy, but then again, they did still blow up a courtroom. I think twice, actually. I think that's happened twice now. So yeah, it's a little bit concerning. Let me just move me over a little bit more, because I know it's going to be a problem when we get text in. Yeah, I don't know. He can't be faking his death. There's gonna be an autopsy and everything, so that'd be super weird. Unless it's a body double kind of thing, where it's not really him. I don't know. Something weird is definitely going on here, though. I don't know what's gonna happen. I thought our final big bad was gonna be what's her name? Rena. I don't know. Her dad. Anyway, I thought our victim was gonna be the final guy, the one who goes crazy and does the full thing, and ooh, hold on. Yep, there we go. Sorry. Yeah, but that seems to not be the case, so we're in for a time. We're in for a treat here. So let me get the screen up. There we go. There's the game. There's the video game. We're gonna finish the investigation today at the very least. We're gonna try to get a little bit into the trial, of course. I don't know if I'll be able to finish this case by next week. I would like that to be the case so that we can all have a nice, enjoyable Christmas and New Year's off doing whatever. Although this would be kind of a fun thing to do. I don't know. I mean, with holidays, it's always a little bit weird. You never really know if you'll be free or not sometimes. So yeah, we're gonna try to fit in as much as we can today to wrap up this case before the end of the year and before we do the DLC next year. So yeah, let's dive right in with that. We might end up having to take some breaks to go make some more tea. So we'll see. All right, investigation day 2, here we go. We started by meeting up with Dirk at the detention center and talking a bit with him. He's now been taken away to questioning, so we're gonna go look around and do some investigating. Dirk was supposed to meet up with the victim. Ooh, let's check what his name is really quick, because I always forget. That's Dirk. That dude, this guy, Inga Karkul Kurain. The victim, the Minister of Justice, who put in the shady DCA that's been plaguing us for like half of this game. Yeah, he's dead apparently. So he was supposed to go meet with Dirk and do a trade because he kidnapped Maya, and we're supposed to hand over the Founder's Orb. And then he was dead. So, all right. Let's go to the temple. Nobody? Okay. Let's go to the royal residence. Maybe Rena? Nope, no one. All right. Off to the tomb then. Investigate the scene of the crime, the tomb. May 18th, Garan Palace, Amara's tomb. Amara is the previous queen who was assassinated, and Rena's grandmother the mother of the current queen. Current queen is pretty pissed about the fact that Amara was assassinated. Dirk is also taking the blame for that one, though. Pretty obvious to us on our end. He was definitely, almost definitely set up. Dirk is essentially Apollo's foster father. So we're pretty sure he was set up. He seems like a pretty good guy. Apollo's going to be defending him, so you know. So he's probably set up for that and for this. We gotta look into it. The cases are definitely connected. Let's do it. So, this is the tomb of Amara, the previous queen of Kurain. It's really lavish. I guess you could say it's fit for a queen. Is the faceless woman in that mural over there Amara? No, that's the Holy Mother. She's the one who brought spirit channeling to Kurain. Let me see if I can get my chair to disappear. Hold up, sorry. Move chair. There we go, so you can see a little more of the text. Oh, right, the woman in the orb. Oh, it's you two, getting right down to business, I see. Hi, Emma. We heard you'd give us a hand if we needed it. Yep. Mr. Edgeworth asked me to help where I could. So, it's been quite a while since you've been back in Kurain, I hear. Yeah, more than 10 years, in fact. Well, you sure didn't waste any time. I mean, you're already mixed up in a murder. You're as big as a trouble magnet as Mr. Wright. Please don't say that. My luck's already bad enough as it is. Emma, I hear Prosecutor Sudmati has requested your services again. He seems to have really taken a liking to you. You mean his ephemeral holiness? Oh no, she's got the Corinto out! Why didn't I buy Corinto? I didn't think I don't know, I didn't think about it. She's been stressing out, girl. I don't mind that he approves of me and my abilities. It's just his people skills need some serious work. But when he manages to smile and compliments my work, it's hard to say no. Plus, working on oh god. Fine, that's been tough, and the lack of sleep is brutal on her skin. To make matters worse, the defendant in this case is someone she knows. I mean, how could this get any worse? Girl, chill. Let me go back and read that. Alright. Alright. She was just going off. I don't mind that he approves of me and my abilities, it's just his people skills need some serious work. But when he manages to smile and compliments my work, it's hard to say no. Plus, working on investigations overseas is a priceless experience. But flying back and forth between here and home every few weeks with no days off, that's been tough, and the lack of sleep has been brutal on my skin. To make matters worse, the defendant in this case is someone I know. I mean, how could this get any worse? And then she just goes on a crunching spree. Crunch, crunch, munch, munch. Sounds complicated. Can I look around? We better get him as okay first before we start snooping around. Talk about the incident. Emma, have you determined the cause of death? Blood loss from a stab wound. A single stab in the back was enough to cause the victim to bleed to death. The estimated time of death is 3 p.m., which is when Dirk came onto the scene. True, we were there for that. She's saying he just came right in and stabbed him. Stabbed from behind, cause of death is blood loss, approximately 3 p.m. Any suspects besides Dirk? Probably not. No, he, Maya, and the minister were the only ones here. And Maya had been tied up until she was freed by the Queen's Royal Guard. Could someone have been hiding somewhere in here? Not likely. I was told this tomb was searched from top to bottom right after the murder. And during that time, the Royal Guard set up a perimeter to prevent anyone from escaping. In other words, the crime scene was completely sealed off? Ah, yet another locked room mystery. It would appear so. No way for a third party to escape without being spotted, so... Great. It's another one of those convoluted, locked room mysteries. Hey, what were we just talking about? Me, you, Apollo, same wavelength. Alright, let's talk about the victim. Let me just... There we go. About the victim, Minister Inga. He was the kingdom's Minister of Justice, correct? Yes, Inga Karkol Kurain was the second most powerful figure in Kurain. Plus, he was married to the queen. Seems strange that someone of his status would abduct someone. Apparently, he only told a few of his most loyal subordinates about his plan. And that way, there was little chance of the police or even the queen finding out. What was Inga hoping to gain by getting his hands on the orb? That I don't know, but I'm working on it. I wonder if it really was for what politician Wimberson said. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do they want with that relic for? What do they want that relic for anyway? And something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. A great power that is said to be bestowed on whoever solves the orb's secret. In Kurain, only those who can channel spirits are said to be fit to rule. Was that why Inga wanted such power? Did he want to be king? I mean... I guess being married to the queen doesn't make him a true king, so he wants to have the real power, I guess? I don't know. Alright, let's talk about the tomb. So, this is the tomb of the previous queen? Yes, Queen Amara was laid to rest here. She lost her life in an arsonist blaze. What a tragic end. I heard this tomb sits on the actual site of her residence before it was burned down. Ooh. They built it on the same spot so her soul could rest in peace. Interesting. What the heck is going on over here in this painting? That's a dude in, like, the stocks. I think he's about to get... Ooh, it looks like an execution. The hell? What a weird thing. You see that? That's weird. So this is where the fire happened, huh? Why do you think Minister Inga was holding Miss Faye captive here? It's the perfect spot if you think about it. It's close to his private quarters, which made it easy to keep an eye on his prisoner. And the courtyard is the only open to the royal family, so he had little fear of prying eyes. Plus, the tomb is normally locked, and only the royal family is allowed access. So that's why he picked this place. How long had Miss Faye been held captive? About 6 days. Really? That long? It appears that she was severely weakened by her prolonged confinement. She passed out as soon as she was freed and is now on an IV drip at the hospital. Yikes. That's not fun. I've been in an IV drip before. She's been asleep ever since. If they have to IV you, it means you're like really weak. It does not feel good. Poor Miss Faye. I hope she gets better soon. Emma, do you mind if we start looking around? Sure, I've already got the okay. Knock yourselves out. Oh, and here. It's a diagram of the police drew of the tomb. What's going on with this statue here? I thought I'd give you a copy to help your investigation along. Nice, thanks. Thanks, Emma. Always count on you. Thank you. A diagram of the crime scene. Amara's sarcophagus is in the very center of the room. Oh, and let me know if you need my forensic expertise. Don't you dare keep all the fun to yourselves, you hear? You don't need to worry about that. Besides, I'd hardly classify this as fun. Alright, let's look around. It looks like the Holy Mother was painted here to watch over Amara's sarcophagus. So it's like this tomb is protected by the founder? That must be so reassuring to those she left behind. Only one problem. They didn't paint the eyes she needs to do said watching. Come to think of it, she doesn't have a mouth to smile down on the tomb with either. It's actually kind of creepy. I wonder if being watched over by something like that gives the queen nightmares. Hey, keep that up and the founder just might come and watch over you, too. So, this is Amara's sarcophagus. Let's take a closer look. Hey, these curtains open, Apollo. Interesting. It's just a big empty space and then there's a lock here? That's one big sarcophagus. They say the mummy of Amara, the former queen, rests inside. Mummy, huh? Rats, it's locked. Why? Apollo, are you trying to open that? Hey, don't touch that. I mean, we can't search inside it? Not a chance. Besides, it's not something anyone tried at opening anyway. What if the real killer's hiding inside? Hey, anyone in there? Don't do that. You're gonna get us cursed. Cursed? The queen likely bears a grudge toward the living after such a violent, painful death. So no one dares touch the sarcophagus for fear of incurring her wrath. She touched it. Oh no, Apollo, what am I gonna do? Don't look at me. In any case, the sarcophagus is temperature controlled. It's kept really cold to preserve the mummy. So even if someone did decide to hide inside it, they would eventually freeze to death. I see. Still, if they bundled up, I bet a person could hide in there for a while. Hold up. I adjusted the way I'm sitting, so now I need to move this accordingly. There we go. Is that all to look at here? I guess that's all there is to look at right here. Okay. Look, one of the statues is broken. Yeah, that was on the map. That's what I was curious about. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to see from here. Let's check it out when we get a little closer. There's a painting up there, but I can't see it very well from here. It's like a small army of monks all neatly lined up. It looks like they're facing the sarcophagus in prayer. If you look carefully, each one has a slightly different expression. I wonder if they used real people as models. Some are frowning, some are smiling. There's one that looks like he's trying his hardest not to burst out laughing. Really? Huh, I wonder why. Maybe it's like those times when things are so intense you can't help but laugh. You know, like at funerals and stuff. They went through all the trouble of depicting that? Talk about going overboard. The sarcophagus is surrounded by a curtain. I bet someone could have hidden behind it. True, but that's one of the many places the royal guard checked after storming in. Wow, they were really thorough. Yes, well, apparently one of their members loves mystery novels. He peered into every nook and cranny with an almost frightening amount of gusto. And when he was done, he said, "Very interesting. It's like one of those locked room mysteries." Sounds like he's in the wrong line of work. Miss Faye was apparently tied to this chair. Let's take a closer look. We should try to cover every angle possible here. And in order to do that, we should swipe the screen to change our perspective and take a careful look around. Around the chair specifically. Okay. Poor Miss Faye. She must have been tied up to this chair. I can just imagine how much her backside must have hurt after sitting here for so long. Would have been torture for you, I bet. I mean, you don't know how to sit still. By that you mean I like to stay active? Then I have to agree with you. I bet you didn't know, but I happen to be a bit of an escape artist myself. Trucy showed me how to do her rope escape trick. Uh-huh. And why would you bother learning something like that? Because we're always getting into trouble when working cases with Mr. Wright. So I thought it might come in handy someday. Well, I guess you're right about that. Miss Faye could have definitely used that knowledge. That's right, so now you just sit right here and we'll get started. What in the world gave you the idea I wanted to learn? Oh. Oh, that's blood. Look, there's a blood stain on one of the chair legs. Really? Hey, you're right. I completely missed that. Let's move the chair so we can check under it. There's more blood under the chair leg. I wonder what it's doing there. I have some luminol here. Why don't you do some testing around it? Look! That is a trail of blood. Ooh. The blood stain leads all the way to the sarcophagus. Emma, is this Minister Inga's blood? Hold on one second. Huh? That's strange. I didn't get a match. So then, whose blood is it? Dirk and Miss Faye weren't wounded as far as we know. And the blood's been wiped up by someone for some reason. Yeah, that's strange too. An unidentified bloodstain from Amara's tomb. It was already wiped up and does not belong to the victim. Interesting. There's a bloodstain on the floor. It's already been mostly wiped up, but the stain leads all the way to the sarcophagus. Wonder whose blood it is. You know how hard it is to swipe on the computer with your mouse? I mean, I feel like we're good, right? I feel like we're good here. Someone could hide behind these curtains. Could have hid behind these curtains. Here, I'll go give it a try. Well, can you see him hiding here? No, I can't tell at all. That's it. That's the perfect hiding place. We did it, Apollo. We solved the case. Sorry to burst your bubble, but the Royal Guard searched the tomb high and low right after they stormed in. And they said no one else was in here besides Minister Inga, Dirk, and Miss Faye. Well, back to the drawing board, I guess. My brilliant deduction, destroyed in 3 sentences. Okay. Okay, Athena. A baby in a lotus blossom? That's one strange painting. Is that supposed to be the founder? Apparently that's part of a mural depicting the life and times of Queen Amara. The baby gets a face, though. You know, like a storyboard or something? So that baby's supposed to be Amara? Oh, it's the queen. Oh, interesting. This one depicts Amara preaching to the faithful. It's hard to put into words, but I've never seen anything like it. Let's see. The next one is... Is that Dirk? Why does he have horns? My best guess is... it depicts the first time Amara and Dirk met. So he's supposed to be some kind of demon who's seducing her? Well, he was successful since they got married after that. Wow, they do not think highly of him. The mural continues on the opposite wall. Okay, interesting. That explains why there's a guy in the stocks. One of the statues is broken. Let's take a closer look. It's a Magatama, I think. Did it come from the broken statue? Look, Apollo, there's another one. There should only be one each. But the other statues only have one each. Hey, you're right. Maybe this statue was special or something? Maybe there's actually two broken statues. It's hollow inside. This thing's more splintered than statue now. The bullet from the victim's gun did a real number on it. Oh? It seems like something you'd get cursed for, you know? In Minister Inga's case, I'd say getting your ticket punched is curse enough. Yeah, but don't curses extend to the afterlife? You need to stop taking what Nayuta says so seriously. I'm perfectly capable of thinking for myself. Alright, this is super... Ooh, hello, bullet. Look, there's a bullet here. Something shiny. It's from the pistol the victim was carrying. My guess is he tried to shoot his attacker, but missed and the bullet ended up here. We've already determined the rifling marks to be a match to his gun. Rifling marks? Aren't those... Oh, shall I explain? The science behind it is absolutely fascinating. No, we're good. Lawyers. They think they're so smart. You do realize we can hear you? Shiny object? Hello? Huh? There's something shiny down there. Oh. Oh, dear. It's a pendant. There's blood on it. I wonder who it belongs to. All we know is it's not the victim's. No one in the royal family recognized it. Emma, did you lift any fingerprints from it? I did, but... Hold on, I need to look at our evidence. What do we have? Ugh. Not a lot. We don't have a lot. I wasn't able to get a clean one. That's too bad. But the blood turned out to be the victim's. Okay. That means it must have fallen here in the course of the murder. Interesting. Confusing. Huh. It might be Dirk's. I should ask him about it later. Pendant adorned with a pink butterfly. The fingerprint has yet to be analyzed, but the blood belongs to Inga. Interesting. Oh, there's a lot of blood here. Wow, it's covered in blood. With a blood splatter this large, it must have gotten all over the killer, too. Come to think of it, there was blood on Dirk's clothes. The circumstantial evidence points to Dirk being the killer. That's what I'd conclude if I were a cop, too. Why are things always so bleak for me? Guess this is where Inga collapsed when he died. Better take a closer look. That's a bloody knife. This is a lot of blood. So this is the murder weapon. Emma, did you find any prints on it? Yep, and they were super clear. They belonged to one Dirk Sedmati. That's not good. Were there any others? There was one more print from another individual, but it was too smudged to identify. It's probably an old print from someone else who had handled the knife. Oh. Yet another piece of unhelpful info to add to our ever-growing pile. They've already taken the body away. It's kind of sad how familiar I've become with body outlines. I have a photo of the body if you're interested. Yep. Hand it over. He was stabbed right in the back. The poor guy was practically skewered. Okay, here's the thing. His back was to the sarcophagus. He was standing awfully close to it, so the only way... I mean, clearly, for the blood to have splattered all over the sarcophagus, and for him to have been stabbed on the back, it meant he had to be pretty close to the sarcophagus, so somebody was definitely hiding in there. Right? Whoever stabbed him was hiding in there. Anyway. He was stabbed right in the back. The poor guy was practically skewered. What's he wearing on his arms? Those are the cuffs of justice. Seems to be a tradition here for the Minister of Justice to wear those forearm cuffs. I'm like, is that gonna be Apollo in the future? Mr. Justice? They look like they're made of thick fabric, so I guess they aren't for protection. Maybe they're for keeping his sleeves out of the way when handling documents. Yeah, that's probably their original purpose. But over the years, the reason for wearing them was probably forgotten. So now they're just one of many traditional things that people do without knowing why. That's how tradition works. Oh, I get it. Kinda like the way you roll up your sleeves, huh? Or your psychology, if we're going there. I happen to know why I started, thank you very much. Photo of Inga's body, he was stabbed in the back with a knife. Alright, cell phone. I wonder if this is Inga's cell phone. It should be. His fingerprints are all over it. Do you know if he talked with anyone recently? There were a few calls logged between him and his underlings. They're all members of the secret police who were directly under the minister's control. You mean like spies? I don't think that's quite it. And the gun. So the minister was armed, huh? Why are there 4 barrels? That's weird to me. That's a 4-shot pistol. He had it for self-defense, apparently. Why? But it won't be firing anything anytime soon. Huh? He was carrying a broken gun around for show? No, we recovered a bullet here, which means the gun probably broke as the minister fired its last round. Thing is, the gun's chambers are all empty. Yet that one bullet is only the only bullet we could find. That is strange. Where did the other 3 go? Maybe Dirk ate them. Ooh. Athena, what? We can ask the next time we see him. Just be ready for his predictably shocking answer. I think that's all we're gonna get here. That's a lot of blood. Alright, turning around. Huh. This is the grape juice wine. This is the wine Inga was drinking. He was probably nervous before his meeting with Dirk. So he drank wine? I'm not seeing the logic here. Mr. Wright told me all about it when he was hospitalized a few years ago. He said wine has something in it that helps you relax. Really? Are you sure he was talking about regular plain old wine? Because it sounds like he was talking about the fermented plain old grape juice fermented variety. We know he means wine. We know everybody means wine, right? We're all aware of that they mean wine. No, he couldn't have meant that. I mean, we're talking about a medical facility. They wouldn't have allowed something like that in. Right, let's just leave it at that. Oh, interesting. The butterfly is right here, too. Mural. Is this supposed to be Amara channeling a spirit? It looks like the spirit of some country's sultan or something. And she seems to be conveying something to his retainers. She's on fire! This must be Amara's assassination as allegedly carried out by Dirk. They really made him look evil. Oh, that's why he's in the stocks. I get it. This is the weirdest one of all. Yeah, it's pretty weird out of context. You're just like, why is there a dude with horns in the stocks? The fuck? Is this him being sentenced to hell for all eternity? To be tortured by pig demons with a spear and giant pliers? Is that supposed to be Dirk facing his punishment in the afterlife? Anyway, huh? I guess that's the last one. Interesting. I guess we're supposed to see this as a happy ending. Yeah, except nobody came out of this story happy. Sorry, I don't think I finished looking around from this angle. Maybe I did. I don't see anything else to look at. Did we get everything? Oh, this stuff. It's full of ash. They must burn incense in here. So, I was wondering, Apollo, did the ash come from the incense sticks that were burned in this? Or did people put their incense in after there was already ash in here to hold them up? Don't be silly, Athena. The answer's simple. The ash is the product of prayers from the countless visitors who came here. It's not a chicken or the egg kind of thing. Oh, that's an interesting take on it. It's so much more poetic than mine. I don't know what we were doing in that conversation. I don't really see anything else. Oh, I guess the other side. It's full of ash. My guess would be this is an incense burner. Hey, look, Apollo. There's something in the ashes. Let's see what it is. Odd. Why is there a gem? Is that a gemstone? Wonder what it's doing in here. I've got this one covered, Apollo. Would you like to hear my brilliant theory? Well, I guess it wouldn't do any harm. You know how people make wishes by throwing coins into a fountain, right? Well, you know, on second thought, I'm good. What? You sure you don't need to hear my theory? I was just about to get to the good part. Let's just ask Emma. That'll be much quicker. Excuse me, Emma. What's this gemstone doing here? Oh, that? Oh, it's one of his buttons. It's not a gem, it's a button, albeit a very expensive one from the victim's jacket. Must have fallen off and gotten in there somehow. See? Every puzzle has an answer, Athena. Well, I thought my idea was pretty good. Wait, what's with the soot? See here on the gemstone? Hey, you're right. Inga's button discovered in the ashes of the tomb's incense burners, caked in soot. Huh. Weird. I think we've covered just about everything. Maybe we should go over what we've learned so far. For starters, we're dealing with a locked room murder. But instead of the tomb being locked, it was being cordoned off by the royal guard. Sorry, I need to move myself a little more. There we go. And after the murder, no one was found to be hiding inside. Right. In addition, we also know that Dirk's fingerprints are all over the murder weapon. The curtain around the sarcophagus was drenched in the victim's blood on one side. The blood must have also gotten on the killer when they stabbed the minister from behind. But if Dirk was the one lying down in here to stab him, it wouldn't have been on his front shirt, it would have been all over his face. That's not adding up. Something's fishy there. Dirk had blood on him when the crime was first discovered. Unfortunately, he doesn't remember what happened. This is not good. So what we know so far is things couldn't be worse for our case. And that's still an understatement somehow. Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. Oh, if you two are done here, I'll have to ask you to leave. Come on, scoot. Something wrong, Emma? Why are you trying to give us the boot? It's just easier if you're not here when his ephemeral holiness arrives. Oh, I see. Sorry, I need to hydrate a lot. A lot. Lots of water. Stay hydrated, folks. Ah! Hi, Nayuta! Speak of the devil. Prosecutor Sanmati! Detective Sky. It seems you've spoken at length with these two lawyers. I do hope you've also kept an eye on them. Yes, of course! Like a hawk! They didn't touch a single thing. Give a lawyer an inch and they'll take a mile. Never forget that. There's that look of distrust again. Hey, Nayuta. Do you really believe that Dirk's guilty? And are you seriously gonna prosecute this case? I mean, he's your father. You were once part of the Defiant Dragons, weren't you? Hey, Nayuta, wait! I said wait! Come on, Athena, after him. Huh? Oh, right behind you. I guess we're done here. Bye, Emma, thanks! Oh, wait, hold on. Gotta show everybody the badge. Your attorney's badge? Huh. What, that normally gets a better reaction from you. I'm tired of collecting your fingerprint. Oh. We've already done this conversation before. How disappointing. Alright. Alright. To the royal residence. After that man. May 18th, Garan Palace, royal residence. Nayuta, would you stop already? What do you want? It's about Dirk. Would you please hear me out? I fail to see why I should. Now, if you'll excuse me. Nayuta, are you afraid of what I might have to say? If not, then there's no harm in listening, right? Very well. Speak. But make it quick. There is much I must do. Why does everything have to be so difficult with you? Look at my badge. Why is that badge before me? Remember how we used to talk about what we wanted to be back when we were kids? I wanted to be a lawyer and you a prosecutor. You said you wanted to prosecute bad guys to make sure they got punished. Yes, passing judgment upon evil. That is my calling, and it is why I have taken this case. Are you saying Dirk is evil? He who goes against what is righteous and holy. I shall reap his soul with all my power, whoever he may be, and that is my role. Me trying to make adjustments as I shift around. Then I'll just have to defend his soul with all my power, Nayuta. Prosecuting Dirk. So, I know you'll be prosecuting Dirk's case, but aren't there any other prosecutors in this country? Why does it have to be you? Her Eminence, Queen Garan, personally requested that I serve as prosecutor. She did? That would make it hard to say no. Her Eminence thinks highly of my prosecutorial skills. Still, she didn't have to ask you to handle a case against your own father. Be honest, you really don't want to do this, do you? Ah, you speak of love and sentiment. I guess so? I do not deny such human emotions. But the law is the law. And placing personal feelings above it is beyond reprieve. Do you disagree? Well, no, I don't disagree, but civilizations only exist due to the confines of the law. Without them, love and sentiment would lack the fertile soil they need to flourish. Hey, 21 Snakes, how's it going? How's your weekend? Do you disagree? No, but the law must be obeyed. This truth sits above all else, including personal feelings. Therefore, whether or not I am the son of the accused is of no consequence. It is that simple, or would you say otherwise? But... Come on, Apollo, tell him how wrong he is! You forgot about this? You're gonna be lurking? Yeah, no worries! No worries, we'll be here. If there's anything important that you missed, you can always catch it up in the VoD. It's all good. I appreciate you stopping by regardless. But don't you know, wish it wasn't that way? Paul, that was not a very strong argument. It appears I've wasted my breath on you. And the winner is Prosecutor Sanmati. Still spewing empty words devoid of meaning or consequence, I see. You putrid red pepper. Ah! I know I'm right. But did he have to be so eloquent about his point? It's like he's trying to cover something up with his pretty words. Apollo, I'd cut back on the debates with him if I were you. Just stick to questions like the one you wanted to ask. Who Dirk cares about? Nayuta, I wanted to ask you about that hostage situation. Inca said he had someone dear to Dirk in the palm of his hand. And he was using that person along with his hostage as leverage in obtaining the orb. That's news to me. Well, that's what Inga said. You can kiss your chances of getting the orb goodbye. My affair ain't my only, how shall I say, insurance, you know, Dirk. What? Got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see? Now that one, well, you can imagine what kind of things I could do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way. I got the impression Dirk had no oops, sorry, I'm moving myself around. I got the impression Dirk had no choice but to follow Inga's demands after he heard that. So, who do you suppose this special person is? I wouldn't know. Ooh, my bracelet's reacting! Hey, Nayuta, about what you just said. Bro! Ouch! My bracelet's crushing my wrist! Rude! Nayuta, that ain't polite. Ow, that really hurts! What the heck's going on? I'm wise to your tricks, you putrid pepper. Rude! That bracelet reacts to the anxieties of the people around you by squeezing your wrist. But now that I know how it works, I can make it tighten around your wrist at any time I wish. Consider this a warning. I don't know how he did it, but this renders my bracelet useless. Rude. Such devilry is powerless in the face of the Holy Mother's blessings. Looks like your special power won't work against Prosecutor Sanmati, Apollo. We'll have to try something else. You're right. We'll just have to ask Dirk about this. It appears you intend to go through with a trial you have no hope of winning. Grow up, Mr. Justice. We are no longer children, you and I. I'm not the one who needs to grow up, Nayuta. In case you didn't hear, I won my last case against none other than Mr. Wright. You tell him, Apollo. Is he mad? I can never tell with him. This trial is different. Your foolishness will only earn you a death sentence for aiding and abetting a criminal. And those who die as criminals are doomed to be reborn in the next life as something lower than a bug or a vegetable. You would be lucky to return to this realm as a patch of mold. Mold? That's pretty harsh. If you wish to avert such a fate, abandon this folly before it is too late. I don't care if I end up as a dollop of blue cheese dressing in my next life. I'm gonna defend Dirk in court. You fool. Know this. I intend to prosecute the accused with all my might, no matter what you say or do. Consider yourself forewarned. Now, if you will excuse me. Prosecutor Sanmati knows his father will be publicly executed if he's found guilty. Yet he won't even show an ounce of mercy. Yuta, is this the real you? Have you really changed? Do you really plan on sending Dirk to his death? Do you even hear me? Don't Dirk and I matter to you anymore? Aww. Sad. Time to save! May 18th, Temple. Hey! We're Phoenix now! Oh, we're Phoenix going around with Edgeworth? That's cool. I'm into it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to make more tea later. Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb. I feel exhausted. Can't keep my eyes open. She's been out cold ever since. We haven't been able to get a word out of her. The doctor said it's just exhaustion, but I can't help but worry. What is it, Wright? You alright? Yeah, just thinking is all. I'm glad you're here, Edgeworth. Ooh. We wouldn't have gotten the permissions we have without you. Well, I didn't come all the way to Kurain to be useless. speaking of the investigation, received a few things from Detective Sky. And these should prove to be useful to us as well. Hey, we got the autopsy report on Phoenix's side as well. And the tomb diagram. And the crime photo. Wow, Edgeworth, you had all the same evidence. Cool, I don't have to go collect everything. Can't thank you enough, Edgeworth. Honestly, I'd have been so lost without him these past few days. You there! You there! The barbed-head lawyer! Phoenix Wright! Huh? You're from the Garan Royal Guard, right? I am Lucky, Royal Guard member, and Her Eminence's shoulder rubber! That's very specific. And what does the Royal Shoulder Rubber want with me? Wait, come to think of it, my shoulders are a bit stiff. Don't be absurd! I am here for one purpose only! I am to bring you before Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Kurain. Will you comply? The Queen? What could she want with me? And why does he have to shout like that? Can't fathom why the Queen Garan would summon you. But I advise you to accept Her Eminence's gracious invitation. Royal Shoulder Rubber Locky, was it? May I join Mr. Wright in his audience with the Queen? The name's Locky! L-A-H-K-E-E, and all praise the omnipotent Queen Garan! For she has already foreseen and approved your request, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth! You are both welcome to come with me! Oh, sorry, you are both to come with me! That guy's a trip. You mean to say Queen Garan sees our every move? Yes, indeed! Her Eminence's spiritual power is immense! She can even see what's going on thousands of miles away! Right. I fear I'll lose my hearing next if we don't hurry. Yeah, me too. Why would the Queen herself summon me personally? What could she possibly be up to? What do you want from me, woman? Can I look around with Edgeworth? Ooh, I can look around with Edgeworth. There weren't any hotels available, so this is our home for tonight. I have to keep moving my cam, because I keep shifting. Garan knew Phoenix would want to bring Edgeworth. Our gay energy knows no bounds. That is... You know what? Headcanon accepted. Suppose it will do. The bed to sleep in and a roof over our heads. Sorry to disappoint, but there aren't any beds here. We'll have to sleep on the floor next to a bunch of strangers. What? Tell me there's a shower at the very least. The kitchen sink works just fine, I hear. VoD. Right. We will work to bring this case to a swift resolution. Sooner the better. You gotta pamper your gay boyfriend, Phoenix. Edgeworth needs the pampering. There appears to be many temples in this area. Yeah, there are always a lot of monks and worshippers praying around here. And then there's tourists like us. It's unfortunate that we have more pressing matters to attend to. And again, sightseeing with you, of all people, isn't exactly at the top of my list. Wrightworth forever? Yep. As if you have the luxury to be so picky, Edgeworth. You like it. The water's so clear, it's like a window into the soul. Wouldn't stare too hard into it, right? Or you may find all your bluff staring right back at you. Or you may find all your bluff staring right back at you. No pool gazing in front of a client. Got it. That was fun. Edgeworth, look at my badge! Still at it, I see. I guess borders mean little in the face of your incurable habit. Well, I already used to present evidence left and right during your investigations, too. That was a long time ago. Besides, who did you hear that from? Gumshoe? Oh, I have my sources. Oh, well, tell your source that I look forward to his next salary review. You can't threaten Gumshoe like that! Can you? Leave the poor dude alone! Be nice to him. So, you'd been here all this time. I wondered where you had gone. Don't tell me you missed me, Edgeworth. Oh, camera, why? Hold up, I got you. There we go. Don't tell me you missed me, Edgeworth. As if. The courts have been so peaceful without you around. You make it sound like I leave legal devastation in my wake. Well, don't you? Do I? Do we? I don't know. Well, Wright, what do you intend to do now? I was thinking I want to help Apollo win this case, cause you know they kill lawyers here, so we gotta look out for our boy. So why don't we try to gather whatever information we can? Quite the considerate boss. Well, I kind of forced him to take care of the office in my absence, so it's the least I can do. Plus, you know, the thing about them killing lawyers in this country, which is still weird. Alright, what if we stop by here? I just want to look at everything with Edgeworth here. What a beautiful place this is. But I'd be enjoying this a whole lot more if we weren't investigating a murder. Commoners aren't normally allowed access to the royal residence, you know. Under ordinary circumstances, it would be impossible to take in such a spectacular view. Though murder is certainly a unique reason to be offered such a rare opportunity. Hey, look, footprints. There are footprints coming from this residence. Too bad they just kind of end. I wonder who made them and where they went. This overturned urn spilled its water all over the place. It was already knocked over when we got here earlier this afternoon, so we can rule out Athena at least. Rude! Also probably true, but rude! Right. What does it say about you? Your first suspect is your own subordinate. Alright, let's move on! What a gaudy building. Looks like something you'd appreciate, Edgeworth. For the record, Wright, I have absolutely no interest in such ostentatious things. Says the man who rides around in a red sports car wearing that frilly garrote thing. And says ostentatious. Grand Palace, the heart of the kingdom's government and religion. Yes, the two are inseparably intertwined here in Kurain. The religious beliefs of its people touch every aspect of their lives, including legal affairs. Right, like how they commune with spirits in court. Suppose Kurainism is the glue that binds their faith, law, and politics together. It may seem strange to foreigners like us, but for them it's perfectly natural. Amara's tomb, the scene of Inga's murder. Poor Maya was held captive in there. To think she was actually being held here in Kurain. If only we had found out sooner. No point in dwelling on that now. All we can do is keep moving forward. Yes, of course. This place is decorated with all sorts of colorful flowers. And that view from the veranda looks like it would be amazing. If I had to guess, I'd say Rafa must live here. You know Rafa so well already, Phoenix. Alright, where else can we look around? Let's look around at the tomb. Heck yeah. Paul and Athena are already working this area. Edgeworth and I should try someplace else. Fine, we're not gonna get anything interesting here. Okay. What if I look at the detention center? Can I bother the guard? Oh, the guard's asleep, and here I thought he was stoically doing his duty. Impressive. This bell must be for summoning the guard. I bet one of your detectives would come running if you rang it. Let's find out, shall we? They're not seriously gonna show up, are they? Oh, I was excited. I thought he was gonna ring it and be the- I thought he, of all people, was gonna be the one to ring it. It would have been amazing, because everyone else stopped. Or was stopped. Okay. May 18th, Grand Palace Audience Chamber. It's the Queen and Rafa.
Ah, the bald-head lawyer has arrived. We bid you welcome. And you as well, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as last time.
We have heard much about you, Barbed One. It seems your bluffs and tomfoolery tend to leave our court devastated. Tend to leave our court devastated in their wake.
Is that what people have been saying about me?
Right. Where are your manners?
Oh, we forgot to introduce Edgeworth. Whoopsies!
Your Eminence, I am both humbled and delighted to be in your presence.
Oh, Your Eminence, glad to be here. Looks like you're doing well.
It is all right. There is no need to keep your head bowed all day. Yes, Your Eminence.
Rafa's not looking too good. I guess even she can't bounce back from her father's murder. So, what can I do for you, Your Eminence?
We wish to question you about something related to the case at hand.
Perfect, because I have a few questions of my own. Can I look around? Will I get in trouble? That's one swanky throne. I wouldn't mind taking a seat there myself.
The jester and the crown. I imagine it'd make quite the interesting picture.
You know, Edgeworth, I hate to say this, but you're absolutely right. It's the Garan Royal Guard. The one who came for us earlier said that he's the royal shoulder rubber. Excuse me, but are each of you charged with your own specific task? I'm the real tea server! I'm the real taster! I'm the real bed maker! I'm the real fitness trainer! Alright, I'm sorry I asked.
At this rate, one has to wonder if there's no task left unassigned by Her Eminence.
Wow, they take their jobs very seriously. I guess we'll talk to you. Let's talk about Inga's crime.
We fear we do not fully comprehend what has transpired. So it is that we summoned you here to further elucidate the situation. Is it true that our husband, Inga, had been seeking the Founder's Orb?
That's right, he wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted Maya Fey.
Insolent fool!
Thunk. Ow! Did she throw something at us?
That is a lie! A lie, I say! Father would never have done such a thing!
But he did abduct Maya. That much is
I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense! You'll pay for this, you...
Did She's just chucking shit at us. Ow, ow, ow! Please, your benevolence. Snack you moment, accept something else. Yeah, I don't know. She's throwing shit at us though, and it hurts.
That is quite enough, Rafa. We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth. For we believe we know why your father would do such a thing. Huh? We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of obtaining spiritual power, and with it he intended to usurp the throne. Mother!
What do you mean, Your Eminence?
Inga was planning a coup, where he was dissatisfied with the current administration, and his secret police was the primary instrument of his treason.
The secret police? They came up during the High Priest murder trial, too. An elite force under the direct command of the Minister of Justice, in this case, Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Kira was a member of that group.
Indeed, Inga turned that once proud force into his own private army, and he intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us.
Okay, so what makes you so sure that he's not the one who killed your mom, and why you still blaming your dad? Just saying. So, Your Eminence had no control over them? I had to stretch.
As much as it shames us to admit it, Kurain is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry you had to witness the dirtied underbelly of our kingdom. How could Father? But know that Inga could not have become king simply through our assassination. For in Kurain, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne.
I see. That explains why Minister Inga was seeking the Founder's Orb.
Barbed One, do you recall the man known as Peace, Love, and Understanding?
Yeah, the weirdo from the first case, right? What about him?
He too was involved in Inga's machinations. Inga had bought his loyalty, ordered the man to steal the orb, and covered up the theft.
And then he sent the orb to the US for Dr. Buff to study. It's all coming together. Everything's connected! Dirk the criminal.
The capture of the infamous villain Dirk Sudmadi may prove to be the crowning achievement of our reign. Now perhaps the kingdom may return to the peace it once knew. Oh, what a joyous day.
Hail to Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Kurain! Her Eminence's spiritual power invoked a blessing straight from the Holy Mother. I could see how her cronies would be elated at the prospect. But the Queen herself seems almost giddy for someone whose husband was just murdered.
Father!
Rafa, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be taking it so well. About the incident that occurred 23 years ago? The one in which Dirk was accused of assassinating Queen Amara? Sorry, I gotta stretch again. Okay, that's better.
Yes, he set fire to her private residence, burning my dear sister alive.
Oh, that was your sister! Oh. Interesting. So, not grandfather, uncle. Okay. So Dirk is Rafa's uncle and her the brother-in-law. Okay. Now I understand the relationship. Okay. Murder by arson?
Only a demon would be capable of such a heinous crime.
But that event also set the stage for you to become queen. Are we tying up loose ends? What did you do before you were crowned queen, your eminence?
As part of our training to become queen, we served in many different governmental positions. The longest of which was as the previous Minister of Justice.
Oh. Oh. They're both probably evil and in cahoots and killed Amara and pinned it on Dirk. I see. That's a possibility. That's a door that just opened.
It was in that position that we were best able to support our elder sister, Queen Amara.
Interesting. That's her husband's position, or at least it was. And when you ascended to the throne, you passed the Defense Culpability Act? Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. What prompted you to pass something like the Defense Culpability Act, your eminence?
The assassination of our dear sister Amara. When the infamous villain Dirk Sadmati was apprehended, he announced that he would act as his own lawyer.
That's right. Dirk used to be a lawyer.
Dirk had been an extraordinarily talented lawyer and highly esteemed by the people. He falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case.
I see.
But when the truth of his fabrications and the assassination of the Queen came to light, the people were devastated, and trust in the legal system plummeted.
Now, why does that sound so familiar? Yeah, I wonder. Oops. That was us.
In Kurain, the Hall of Justice is a sacred space where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, the kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That is why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. It was the only way to keep our legal system from tumbling into the abyss.
So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury and phony evidence, huh? But that law is what made lawyers go extinct in your kingdom. Now there's no one left to defend those who have been accused.
We see how you could take issue with such a reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself. Those who are confident they can prove their client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself have shown.
Well, I guess so, but without lawyers, there's the possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted.
So long as our prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials, there needn't be fear of such nefarious dealings. Do you disagree?
Perfect prosecutors and their perfect trials, huh? We've dealt with a few perfect prosecutors in our time, and they can be wrong. They can definitely be wrong. You just need a really good lawyer. A really good, nosy lawyer who, you know, bends some rules sometimes, makes a bunch of friends that they shouldn't, you know. Let's not get started down this path.
Furthermore, here in Kurain, we have the divination seance, and so it is we no longer need lawyers, for the dead do not lie.
Well, in the short time I've been here, I've beaten back false charges twice. And I found the cases built on the memories of the dead are less than perfect. So yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least.
Such relentless rhetoric. Your reputation precedes you, barbed one. It feels as if we ourselves were being cross-examined.
Oh, no, that wasn't my intention. Sorry, it's a habit.
It is true that some feel that the Defense Culpability Act is a necessary evil at best, but it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged.
If you consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure!
The fact is that following its passage, the crime rate here in Kurain dropped markedly. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Culpability Act.
Really? None at all? Right. Why don't we leave it at that? This isn't a court of law, after all. Yeah.
How about the Founder's Orb that was to be exchanged for the hostage? It went missing after the murder. Would you happen to know anything about that?
No, not me. You're asking the wrong lawyer. It's missing? I'm sure Dirk had it when he went to the tomb. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it could be, Your Eminence.
In that case, then perhaps Dirk has hidden it somewhere. Incidentally, there is the matter of that horned youth you were with.
Oh, you must mean Apollo.
From his odd hairstyle, may we assume him to be a relative? Perhaps your younger brother?
No! You got it all wrong. He's Dirk's son. Well, more like foster son. They're not actually related by blood.
Dirk's. Royal Guard.
Your Eminence! Huh? What's she whispering in that one guy's ear? Uh-oh, we just got Apollo in trouble.
Thank you for your time. The two of you may go now.
Yes, Your Eminence. We'll be on our way. Okay, now what? Apollo and Athena had the murder scene investigation covered, so maybe we should go speak with the locals over at the bazaar? Wait. I don't think I showed you my badge yet. Look at my badge! Please take a look at this.
That reminds us of when Dirk was still practicing law. So we see that lawyers in your country also present evidence.
I mean, you're supposed to. Yeah?
Simply to gauge the other party's reaction when all else has failed. Do not presume to use such simplistic methods upon us.
Sorry. May 18th, Korean Bazaar. I'm sorry, what? What? Is that a lion? Oh, that caught me by surprise too when I first heard it. It's the cry of a local bird known as the warbat. What? A bird that sounds like that? How the fuck? How does that sound come out of this little bird here? Roar. Sounds more like a beast than a bird, if you ask me. It's a form of mimicry. You know, to help protect them against predators and stuff. Interesting. Yes, well, can't say I've heard one quite like that before. Oh, it's not more than unusual. It's endangered, actually. It's extremely rare to encounter one in the wild these days, and yet we have one sitting right here. If it's so rare, then what's that one doing out here in the middle of the bazaar? You got me. Maybe it's got something to do with it being their national bird. Was that a gunshot? Somebody killed a warbad? Oh god. It's stats, isn't it? Australia PW? Oh my god. Whoa. What was that, Dats? Oh my god. Bro, what are you doing? A Defiant Dragon's newest weapon. I call these puppies Dragon Snot Snaps. What? And you need those, why? Cause our hard work is starting to pay off. Thanks to our TV signal hijacking and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. But on account of that, the regime's been cracking down on us real tough like. Yeah, there's been a lot going on lately. And say that again. I mean, what with a high priest fake murder slash suicide? Fake? Oh, yeah. People are calling it the DCA tragedy, and it's causing a real public uproar. Hopefully this means Tyra's death won't be in vain after all. So, how exactly is a handful of firecrackers going to be of help to you guys anyway? Simple. First I supply them to our fellow rebels, and we use them as a diversion when we need to shake Iran's goons. Huh? Like this! Whoa! Will you cut that out? I'm not with the regime and I'm not chasing you. Your reaction! That was priceless, PW! Rawr. Yes, I started that war bad too. It's a miracle no one's trying to arrest him while he's too busy laughing. We're out in public, buddy! You there! Oh, sorry.
You there! You are one of those insurgents, are you not?
Yikes! Take that! And he's gone.
Eek!
Bye, Dats. See you later. And he's gone. Those firecrackers are more useful than I thought.
Barbed head!
Your benevolence, what can I do for you?
I wanted to speak with you. About what my mother said. I do not believe a word of it. My father could not have been planning a coup.
Well, I can understand why you'd feel like that, but...
It was a setup. Someone must have been plotting against him.
And how do you know that?
I just do, because the Holy Mother guides me. And as the royal priestess, I must uncover the truth for all to see.
Huh. Maybe this is how Rafa expresses her sense of duty.
You're investigating this matter, are you not?
Yeah?
Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you and bestow upon you the royal priestess's wisdom.
Okay, Rafa. That's the best news I've heard all day, your benevolence. But what about my one-on-one date with Edgeworth? No one would dare get in our way with Rafa by our side. We humbly accept your offer, don't we, Edgeworth? As you wish, Wright.
Excellent. Then let us begin with my father's private quarters. We should be able to find some clues there.
Ooh, she's gonna give us some secret access to things. Cool.
I shall expose this false charge for what it is, if it is the last thing I do.
Could it be? Is this the reason she's so defensive about Inga, because she's a daddy's girl?
Barbed head, let us not waste any time. My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. Now follow me.
Wait! She's sure in a hurry. Right. The minister's private quarters may hold evidence related to his murder as well. Ooh. Yeah, maybe we can kill two birds with one stone. Rafa's awfully fired up. I just hope she'll be ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Inga was not in full control of the whole affair. Okay, but we're gonna look around the bazaar with Edgeworth, right? Yakety yak! I never thought the day would come when we'd be investigating a case side by side. Oh, because I never thought the day would come when you'd get sentimental on me. Come on, Wright. Time's a wasting. Wait! Exactly which one of us was wasting time here? Oh, that's all. Nothing else to look at. Alright. Edgeworth says let's go. To the royal residence, I guess. May 18th, Grand Palace Royal Residence. Now, if we could figure out which of these buildings houses Inga's private quarters, that's where we'll find Rafa. It's probably that one. Now that's what I call an extravagant exterior. Is this where Inga's private quarters are? Watch your step, Wright. That urn's been knocked over, spilling water everywhere. Yeah, the ground's soaked. Look at that frog. Wonder who did this. Huh? I think someone's in there.
Father.
Is that Princess Rafa?
There's still so many things I wish to tell you.
She always puts on such a brave face. But hearing her crying all alone, I can't help but think of Trucy.
Father!
Princess Rafa, are you in there?
Just a moment. I'll be right out. I see you're finally here. Well, let us commence our investigation, shall we?
Your benevolence? Maybe you should rest for a minute first.
You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you?
No! I mean, yes. Sorry, I couldn't help overhearing. It wasn't like I was spying on you or anything.
You stupid barbhead!
Now she's throwing shit at us again. Ow! You could have feigned ignorance. I mean, but then I'd be lying. It's as if your brain-to-mouth filter shuts off the moment you step out of the courtroom. I'm not that bad, Edgeworth.
Anyway, what took you so long? I thought you would never get here. You have a lot of nerve keeping the crown princess waiting.
Oh, sorry?
This was my father's residence. I have already unlocked it, so you can go right in. Oh, and...
Wrightworth act like such an old married couple? Yeah, they do. It's really cute.
Be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there.
A dingbat dog? I think my camera's moving. I think that's what my issue is. Okay.
That's right. The yappy mutt spilled a whole urn's worth.
I wonder how it got into this area. Do you know what it looked like?
Huh, I have better things to do than to memorize what some stray dog looks like. Anyway, it is not worth talking about. Let's search for my father's room, shall we? Sorry. Let's search my father's room, shall we?
I really hope she's all right. Sorry, I'm stretching. We'll get up and take a stretch break soon. Oops, not. Yeah, Inga's private quarters. Going. Heading on in. That's cute, I guess. It's all drawn on. I bet Rafa did that. May 18th, Grand Palace, Inga's private quarters. What a mess. You can definitely tell a guy used to live in this room. I guess Inga and I had at least that much in common.
The staff keeps getting in the way. Nina!
Is she not here?
Oh!
Huh? Where's Nina? Normally... Interesting. Where is Nina? She comes running whenever Rafa calls.
That's right. Nina is
what?
Oh well, you barbed head. Come, hold the staff for me.
What happened to Nina? Why me?
Just take it. It's too heavy and I'm tired of holding it.
How does Nina put up with this day in and day out? I'll just set it over here for now. Look at my badge.
Remove that vile badge from my sight! If you insist on tormenting me, I will take matters into my own hands.
Hey, don't bite it!
It's much harder than I thought.
What did you think it's made of? No respect. Why are there footprints going into here? Hold up, that's suspicious. We're gonna look at that right now. What is this? There's some muddy shoe prints here. Come to think of it, there's some spilled water by the entrance. Somebody must have stepped in it before coming in here. They're already dry. That means they're at least several hours old.
Then someone must have been in here today in the early afternoon. For our servants clean this room each day. Here in Kurain, we have a saying, leave not today's untidiness to the morrow.
Mine is, why clean up today what you can leave for tomorrow? So we're opposites. Orb? His desk is crammed full of documents. Huh. They appear to be paperwork for the executions. Wow. But for this many cases? You're killing a lot of people in this country. Indeed. Something is rotten in the kingdom of Kurain. This one dates back to 5 years ago. Something tells me he simply kept putting them off because he hated doing paperwork. Wow. Oh my god, it's that stupid hairspray from the last game! What's this? Je suis la belle? Never thought I'd see this brand again. It appears to be a sample of some sort of spray-on hair color. Color, jet black. I wonder if Inga was going gray. Here, Edgeworth, maybe you can use it. Rude? I like my natural hair color just fine, thank you very much. Does raise a bit of a plot hole, yes. This is the most likely a special ink pad for this is most likely a special ink pad for the Justice Minister's stamp. This insignia is carved big and bold right on the lid. Talk about overkill. Did he really have to mark everything he owned? What's this medicine? Just a syringe and a vial.
Those were from my father's back pain.
Yo, can I get some of that?
He said it really helped when the pain was particularly unbearable.
It was that bad, huh? I think Phoenix needs some too. The whole point of one of the things was because he had back pain. He must have been injecting some sort of painkiller directly into his back then.
Yes, my father said his back pain could knock him off his feet.
I know the feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pain of my own. Like, you know, when he had to try to pray during the thing where the high priest got murdered.
Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court, so why don't you take a vial?
Oh, no thanks. I hear your body builds up a tolerance to that sort of thing. Painkiller shots ninja'd into pocket. Oh my god, he took it anyway! The medication Inga used for his back pain said to make pain disappear. Can I get some of that though? Phoenix, you wanna slip me some?
I thought you didn't want them.
I'm going straight to chiropractor as soon as I get home. I too should see a chiropractor. Why so lavish on this bed, this canopy bed? And that's one luxurious and comfy looking bed. I've slept on nothing but hard floors since coming to Kurain. Can't wait to sleep in a nice soft bed again.
And take it. It's yours if you wish. What? We'll have to clean this room out anyway. Now that my father's gone. Oh.
She's like, just get rid of everything. We gotta clean it out anyway. Dad's gone. Wah. I get it though. But also, calm down, girl. It's fine. Don't you want to keep these things as a memento of your father? You don't gotta do it all at once. Besides, I don't need his spirit haunting me late at night.
Do you suppose if I slept on it, I could see my father once more?
Oh, girl. Oh, Rafa. Princess Rafa. I honestly don't know how to answer that. He had a stash of liquor up top. Wow, that's one gaudy sculpture.
My father sculpted it himself from a block of solid gold.
What? Why does it not surprise me that he was also a narcissist? It's pretty detailed. He even included that personal stamp of his. Hey, stamp's a little loose. Oh, secret compartment. I see. Ah. Look, there's a secret safe inside.
Oh my! To think such a thing was here all this time.
Rats, looks like we'll need the combination to get in. Rafa, what's your birthday? This notepad must have belonged to Inga. Let's see. Inga's notes: purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on forehead, Dirk, long hair, eye patch, blue clothes, Phoenix Wright, spiky hair, blue clothes, pink necktie. Why do you have notes on everybody and what they look like? That's strange. These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics. Hey, there's even some stuff about me in here. Why would he bother doing this?
I'm afraid even I can't answer that.
Whatever the reason, it's giving me a case of the heebie-jeebies. Suspicions of a fake? It's as though he was taking down descriptions of people over the phone. That's what it reminds me of, anyway.
What a brilliant deduction! One fitting of a chief prosecutor such as yourself. I commend you.
That's high praise coming from you, your benevolence. Edward's right, they do look like dictation notes, but... I don't know, I mean, why bother describing Nana, who he must have seen every day? Yeah, that's the one that makes me think that there's a fake. There's a fake Inga. Oof. Inga's notepad added. Weird. This chair looks like it was modeled after Inga's suit jacket. Huh. The backrest even has those fancy buttons of his. Imagine they make the chair awfully uncomfortable to sit on.
Actually, they serve to massage the pressure points on his back. My father suffered from terrible back pain, you see.
I wonder if it really works. Can we try it? Nope. Okay. Okay. We can't open this without the combination, but I doubt Princess Rafa would know it. Well, if we can't open it, we can't open it. For now, let's continue our investigation and come back to this dilemma later. Yeah, but what else is there to look at? I guess we should talk to Rafa. Let's talk about the kidnapping.
Barbed-head, I, the royal priestess of Kurain, shall share my thoughts on the abduction.
You will?
Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come often.
Yeah, of course. We'd be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share.
My father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb, but it was not for the purpose of a coup d'etat. It was all for my sake.
What kind of world are you living in? For your sake?
The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that. And he wanted that power to be mine. I haven't finished my training and I still can't channel spirits. He was doing it for me.
Right, I see.
Well, do you understand why he did it now?
I do, but it doesn't change the fact that Minister Inga was a kidnapper. But I guess you don't believe he is, do you?
New information is sure to surface upon further investigation. Suffice to say, he did this all for me. End of story.
Was he really trying to obtain the orb for Rafa? Somehow I doubt it. Speaking of powers, I wonder if Rafa will be performing the divination seance tomorrow. I should probably ask her about that. No, let's talk about Nana first. What the hell happened to Nana? Your benevolence, I noticed Nana isn't with you today.
I know not where she has gone. I have not spoken with her since this morning. I assume she must be quite busy today. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her, but she went off somewhere again.
A little after 2? That's about an hour before the murder.
Indeed, of all the times for this to happen. She normally comes to me the moment I call her name.
I know it's hard to believe, but even nannies have lives, you know. Your inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming. I wonder if her absence is related to today's incident somehow. Is Nana the true villain all along? Is she the real dead body, perhaps? Or the true killer? Was it Nana all along? Rhetorical questions, of course.
You think she was unwittingly caught up in them?
Who knows? At the very least, I don't think she was at the scene of the crime, or was she? I think she was there.
Nana, I hope she is all right.
Rifa seems really worried for Nana. Let's finish that line of thought before we go back to the seance. Your benevolence, has Nana served you long?
Yes, she has been at my beck and call for as long as I remember. I've heard she even cared for me as an infant, right down to changing my diapers.
Your diapers? It almost sounds like she could be your mother.
Indeed, but that is a simple fact of life when your mother is busy being queen. Nana takes care of my every need. She is my teacher in all things as well.
Rifa's pool of knowledge seems rather lopsided in some respects. Could that be the result of Nana's teachings?
Nana, could it be that my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? Now that I think about it, perhaps I've been acting rather spoiled as of late.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be back.
Yes, I suppose Nana would never truly abandon me. Upon her return, I will do something nice for her. Perhaps she'd like a shoulder massage.
And yet I can't shake the feeling that Nana's connected to this case in some way. We know that there was room for someone to hide on top of the coffin, the sarcophagus. And it's likely someone was in there because of the direction the blood spatter and the stabbing. So, suspicious. Alright, let's talk about tomorrow's seance. I take it you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination seance?
Who else if not I?
Good point. The thing is, divination seances are all about what victims experienced in their final moments. So tomorrow, Rafa will experience her own father's death exactly as it happened. That's more than anyone should ever have to deal with. Do you really have to go through with the seance tomorrow? There's really no one else? What about just calling the whole thing off?
It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to.
No?
Never mind, I misspoke. The divination seance is a very important duty of the royal priestess, and it is one I intend to fulfill.
There's that word, duty.
Your benevolence. As crown princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I am even up to the task.
Performing the divination seance is very important for a priestess. But duty or not, it's a heavy burden for someone so young. Even worse, she'll be forced to watch her father's murder. Will it be a weight too heavy for her to bear? I'm really beginning to wonder what's inside that safe. Any idea what the combination might be, Your Benevolence?
None whatsoever.
Looks like a 4-digit combo lock, so maybe it's a date. It's probably not anything that would be easy to guess. Well, let's try some dates and see what happens. I wonder what date Inga would use as a combination. The date the DC Act was enacted. How about the date the Defense Culpability Act was enacted? Do you know when that was, Your Benevolence?
Nana! Nana!
Your Benevolence. Edgeworth, welcome to being the new Nana. Congratulations, you've been promoted.
Yes, of course. I believe the date would be June 14th.
Really, Edgeworth? Is whispering in the ears of elites the secret to your success? Alright, let's give 0614 a try. Nope, not it. Time to try something else. Rafa's birthday. What's your birthday, Your Benevolence?
You are wasting your time. It could not possibly be my birthday.
Aw, come on, it's worth a shot.
Fine. It's December 24th.
Christmas Eve? Well, let's give it a try. 1, 2, 2, 4. Hey! Imagine celebrating Christmas when you can celebrate Rafa's birthday. True. Ah! It opened! It's almost your birthday, Rafa. Congratulations.
It did?
Yep, and it looks like the bottom safe was a fake. Ooh, that's clever. Something meant to mislead would be thieves, no doubt. Yeah, because if you try to, like, break off the statue and take the safe, you're gonna not be able to get the actual contents. That's pretty clever. Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by his use of such an easily guessed combination.
Why, Father? Why my birth date?
Just don't worry about it. He loves you. Apparently. Can't say I expected the sculptor's chest to open, as opposed to the safe. What do you suppose is in there? Probably nothing. It's most likely just a decoy for unsuspecting thieves, after all. It seems Minister Inga kept his most valuable possessions much closer to his chest. Ooh. Where they're bound to stay safe and sound, huh? Alright, what's in here? Okay, let's see what's in here. Huh? This looks like a letter or something. Let's see. Dear Father, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. You're always so kind, and I love you very much. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Love, Rafa. Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
I wrote this to my father when I was 8 years old. Father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid?
There's some other papers in here. Huh. Gran assassination plan? Oh no. Once I poison the queen, the throne will be mine. The spiritual power I obtained from the treasure will back up my claim. In the meantime, the secret police are to keep a close watch on Garan. This is the plan for the coup d'etat!
What? Give me that!
She's twitching.
I don't understand!
It seems Justice Minister Ingo was plotting the assassination of the queen.
This can't be true. Father would never harm Mother.
Or Rafa, this has to come as a terrible shock. What's this? There's a photo in here too. Huh. So of a woman and a baby. I wonder who they are. On the far left, there's a law book with the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. This is Queen Amara. And I assume Nayuta, but... what if it's actually Rafa? I got some questions here.
Wait! That's...
Your benevolence?
How can this be?
Princess Rafa? Oh, she passed out. She's looking incredibly pale. Your benevolence, are you alright?
Alright? How can I be alright?
Huh?
All that I've believed was all lies.
I'm afraid I don't follow. What the heck's she talking about? Can I ask who the woman in this who the woman in this picture is?
How should I know? It seems I didn't know anything that was going on.
Doesn't look like I'm gonna get much more out of her while she's like this. Picture from Inga's safe shows a woman, a baby, and a law book that has a mark branded on it. There's some questions I have brewing, but I don't know how to fully form them yet. Let me think about this a little more.
Mother.
Huh?
I must ask my mother about the secret she is hiding.
What secret?
I must go. Goodbye.
Wait! What was that all about? It's like her mind was off somewhere else. Appears this photo really upset her. I wonder who the lady in this picture is. I mean, it's probably Amara, right?
Stop! Shadow! Come back here!
Hey, Albie. Wait, that sounds like Albie and Shadow. It's odd. Commoners aren't normally allowed in this area. Wonder what's afoot. Oh, we should save. It's been a bit. It's been so well behaved, I almost forgot. That would have been a long, long bit. Alright, I guess we're going out to the royal residence. May 18th, Garan Palace Royal Residence. Ugh. Ah! Edgeworth! Oh god, he got attacked by Shadow. Oh my god, it's just hanging off his cravat. Hope one of you has a good explanation for this. It's cute, it's funny, there's a dog hanging from your cravat, it's just dangling by the teeth. That's some strong jaw strength right there, by the way.
Ha! I'm so sorry!
Hi, Albie. What are you doing?
No, Shadow, bad dog. Leave this man's frilly thingamajig alone.
First of all, what are you doing here? Second of all, that's really funny. You don't need to pull him off. Let me just enjoy this. you would kindly detach your dog from my cravat.
Right away, sir. Just hold still and...
And... Stop pulling like that. He only stretched the fabric. He only cares about his cravat.
Come on, Shadow. Let go of his cravat, shamacall it. This isn't working. I'll just have to pull harder then. 1, 2...
Oh my god, don't tear it! Wait, what are you?
3! Ah! Come on!
Air! I need air! Oh my god, you're strangling Edgeworth! You trying to kill me?
Really sorry, mister. My dog has a habit of attacking frilly things like that.
Maybe for his sake he should stick to more traditional targets, like cars or his tail. Which my cat also does. He likes to chase his tail in a circle. It's kind of funny, but also I'm pretty sure that he's got a dog spirit in a cat body. It's funny.
What's worse, he snuck in here again today and stole some weird-looking hat.
That's Nina's hat.
I don't know what to do anymore. Bad dog. You're a very bad dog.
Poor Shadow. Wait a second. I've seen that hat before. Look at my badge. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. Not examine. Present. Look at my badge.
Oh, that's an attorney's badge from your homeland, right? I've studied all about it. Allow me to explain. There's a reason why the badge is shaped like a sunflower. You know, sunflowers always turn to face the sun, the source of their well-being. Lawyers are like that. They will chase after anything that will make them money.
No! We chase after the truth! Oh my god. I'm supposed to chase after the truth. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but, you know.
What? I guess people hate lawyers in your country too, huh?
Where did you get your information from again?
A proud sermon Chief Prosecutor Payne gave in the middle of the bazaar the other day.
Oh god. Ugh. Lawyers already have a bad enough time here without all his lies. Talk about that frilly hat. Can I see that hat again?
Sure.
Wait, isn't this Nina's hat? But I thought she disappeared.
Shadow swiped it from someone.
Albie, how exactly did Shadow get this?
Allow me to explain. It all started while we were on a walk through the bazaar today, when suddenly Dats popped out of a manhole.
Yeah, he does that.
Ah! Whoa!
Fangs that defy dragons! Ah! That's a rebel is here! Say, you want to join our cause, kid?
Huh?
Yep, that sounds about right.
Naturally, I was super startled by that weirdo sudden appearance.
And there's the warbed. Rawr! Oh, there's Shadow. Back! Dog of the Quran regime!
Huh? But this is my dog, Shadow.
Find dragon secret weapon. Dragon shot snaps. Hacho!
Whoa!
Oh man, the look on your face. That was a classic. sudden bang of the firecracker spooked Shadow, and he ran off into the crowds. Ah, Shadow, come back here! I'll teach your Garon's lapdog. You there! What do you think you're doing? Crack! Not good! That's when a policeman came running over and hauled Dats away. Yeah, that sounds about right, too. Although, obviously, he got out because we literally just saw him. That happened right around 2 p.m., if I remember correctly. I'm not even gonna pretend I know what Dats was trying to do. I chased right after Shadow, and when I finally caught up to him here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth. Interesting. 2 p.m. It's about an hour before the minister's death. Nina supposedly went missing after the murder, but this would place her here at the palace at around 2. At around 2 p.m., Shadow was surprised by a firecracker, ran into the courtyard, and stole Nina's hat. Actually, I just remembered I saw something pretty amazing around that time, too. Something amazing? What'd you see? So, Albie, what was it that you saw that was so amazing? I saw Her Eminence, Queen Garon, channeling a spirit. I'm sorry, what? Is it really that big of a deal to see her channeling someone? You bet it is. Commoners are never allowed to behold the sacred rite. Oh? Can you tell me more? Of course. I'm always happy to explain. I believe it was around 2:10 p.m. today. I got lost on the palace grounds while looking for Shadow. I'm surprised they just let you wander around looking for your dog. Oh, what is this place? It gives me the creeps. That's the audience chamber. Where could Shadow have gone? In my search, I took a peek into a small room, and that's when I saw Queen Garon. She was channeling a spirit for a neighboring kingdom's king. I saw her transform right before my eyes. I was so excited I had to take a picture of it. You took a picture of the thing you're not supposed to see? I know I shouldn't have, but I just couldn't help myself. Between this and the treasure room, Albie's not exactly the picture of self-restraint. Her channeling ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could spot me. You could have been arrested again, you know. Yeah, I know. Anyway, here's a copy of the picture. Just don't tell anyone I was the one who took it. He's not sorry at all. I worry about his future sometimes. Right, channeling picture. Come to think of it. Okay, here's the problem. This is a problem. She's supposedly channeling a spirit right now. But she's definitely not, because she 100% still looks like herself. And channeling a spirit is a full body experience. So it sounds like the queen's scamming people because she doesn't have enough spiritual power to actually be queen and channel spirits. And the public's not gonna know because they're not allowed to see it anyway. So it's definitely a lie. And she's probably the one behind everything because she needs the Founder's Orb to attain the true power to channel spirits. Because if it's not Inga, then it's her. I don't know. But then again, the thing was found at Inga's... Well, it wasn't exactly a difficult safe to crack. I don't know. We'll figure it out. How did you and Shadow get into the royal residence anyway? It's not open to commoners after all. Allow me to explain. Yeah, how'd you get in here? There's a way to get into the palace from the bazaar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze though. Oh my god. Shadow can easily fit, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck. You don't say. Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged and there's a hole I can just make it through. Go on. Bet you didn't think they have some really tasty food here. No, I believe they have tasty food. I can't believe that you managed to get some without being caught. Oh, then this isn't your first time in here, huh? Trespassing is illegal, you know. No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm. It's just, I want to help change this kingdom. What do you mean? Well, after Miss Faye's trial, I started thinking, like maybe there was something I could do to help the revolution too. Oh, he became a defiant dragon. Oh my god, Albie. Maya's trial, huh? That tragedy only happened because of how twisted Korean's legal system has become. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been some other ways to cover up the crime. And had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom has all been... The DC Act led to the false charges against Maya and the High Priest's suicide. But that trial also caused the public to start questioning the current state of things. And it seems like even Albie had some pretty strong feelings on the matter. I knew there had to be something I could do to help. That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall and started thinking, maybe I could sneak in and take a picture of one of the royals up to no good. I just want to do my part. He's a defiant dragon now. We've lost Albie to the revolution. Or gained? I don't know. What side are we on again? Spirit of the revolution seems to be catching on, even with one so young. Right. The momentum is steadily building. The tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when. I agree, and the public's perception of the defiant dragon seems to be changing too. But Albie... You can't go trespassing like that, even if it's for a good cause. It's not right. Okay, I won't do it again. Albie, is that really all you have to confess? You haven't been up to any other mischief? And when I say you, I mean Shadow. Huh? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Is Shadow the one who knocked over the pot? This vase over here? The one Rafa was complaining about? Nice try, Albie, but the proof is literally right in front of us. Albie, you wouldn't happen to know how this urn got knocked over, would you? Ha! Because her benevolence told me something rather interesting. Be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there. A dingbat dog? That's right. The yappy mud spilled a whole urn's worth. The dingbat dog she mentioned wouldn't happen to be Shadow, would it? Oh. I guess the dog's down in the bag. Sorry I lied, but I was worried I'd get in trouble. I know I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that. No, it's not good to lie to anyone like that. So let's try to only tell the truth. Okay, Albie? Oh, Mr. Wright, I almost forgot. I saw a couple of Americans a moment ago. What? They had really weird haircuts. I thought they might be friends of yours. Are we talking about Apollo and Athena? Really now? Seems your little friend thinks all of us Americans have strange hairstyles. Suppose we have you to thank for that, right? exactly did their hair look like?
There was a guy with 2 crops of hair sticking out of his forehead like antennae. Then there was this lady with a long bunch of hair that looked like a big orange spider leg.
Oh, that sounds like Apollo and Athena. A big orange spider leg? I would be super insulted about that. That's rude. What were they doing?
They were racing through the bazaar with a Garan Royal Guard in hot pursuit.
Oh no! Garan sicked the Royal Guard on them because we told her that Apollo is Dark's son, and Phoenix, you honestly should have kept her mouth shut about that. Oh god. Wait, what? Why were they being pursued? I'm not sure, but I have my suspicions. I just hope they're alright.
So, sorry for not mentioning it before. It just kind of slipped my mind.
To be continued! At least they're breaking this up into parts for us, so that's good. Alright, that's a good time for a short break. We're not stopping. We're just gonna take a short break. I'm gonna go start up some water to make some more tea. And stretch a little bit. Much like Phoenix, my back hurts, so. We'll do a quick little break. And then we will be right back. Alright, so I'll see you guys real soon in just a few minutes. Oh, actually, let me put it on the break screen. And then we will... Bam! Right there. Alright, BRB. rustling noises as I get back. Alright, I'm back. Let's switch back over. I grabbed more water. I got my tea brewing. Bam! There we go. Alrighty, welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. Hope everyone had a good rest. I hope you guys all had time to stretch, get your own water, hydrate, bathroom breaks, all that good stuff. Continuing on with the investigation, part 3. May 18th in the Kurain Bazaar. Those guys sure are persistent. Yeah, they even wore me out, and that doesn't happen often. Why are they after us anyway? Apollo, it's the Royal Guards again. Quick, hide! Hey, what Hornhead and Spidey hair go? Oh! Spidey hair? They're not talking about me, are they? Alright, let me move me. No, I want to be more that way. That way, that way, that way. There we go. Yeah, they called her Spidey hair. That's offensive. Is that a trick question? We know you're hiding somewhere around here! Rawr, war bad. Apollo, that weird-looking bird over there. Did it just... Yeah, it did. It's called a warbad, and... You know what? I'll tell you all about it later when we're not being chased by Masked Man! Come out, wherever you are! Hand over the Founder's Orb if you know what's good for you! Oh, she knows that we probably have it, that Dirk would have handed it over to us. Whoopsies! That figures they're after the orb. I don't want to know what they'll do to us if we're captured. If they grill us in those obnoxious loud voices, I'd cave after the first hour and confess whatever they wanted, truth or no. Come out now, you foreign devils! This has gone far enough! You must not keep remnants waiting any longer! Okay, Warbad. We've got to get out of here. There must be a safe place to hide somewhere down in the manhole. It's Doctor. Apollo, we shouldn't be standing around talking like this. Who knows what they'll do to us if they catch us? Yeah, you're right. Let's find somewhere safe to hide. Alright. Manhole, we're gonna look. Look at the manhole. Look, a manhole. Ah, that's right! We're gonna go hide in Dirk's office. Say, son, do you remember my office? Sure, I remember that messy, dimly lit room. The file I amassed on Amar's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. Do you remember how to get there? Athena, I know where we can hide. Follow me. Oh, where are we going? Wait, you're not seriously thinking about going down there? It smells like rotten eggs. And are those rats I hear? We've got no choice. I can get us somewhere safe, but this is the only way in. Quick, before it's too late. It's gonna take forever to get the stench out of my hair. May 18th, former Sadmati law offices. Looks like we lost him. That was close. Dirk's office. How long has it been since I last set foot in here? At least we're safe now, but... Why is Athena all Why is Athena all huddled over in the corner like that? Rah! That's... Hey Jay, what the heck are you doing here? Iran's royal guards are after us. Once a rebel, always a rebel. Don't worry, the regime doesn't know about this place, so you can relax now. Good, but since when am I part of the rebellion? I don't recall signing up. Apollo! Hey, it's Phoenix! What up, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright, what are you doing here? I saw you two go into that manhole. Narrowly escaped the guard's notice. It was like watching a pair of ostriches burying their heads in the sand. I guess that was a closer shave than I had thought. Anyway, you're safe and sound now. That's what really counts. Oh, I also have some evidence for you. Thanks, Mr. Wright. Case evidence received from the boss. So, what is this dubious hovel we found ourselves in anyway? It's the Defiant Dragon Safe House, also known as the former Sadmati Law Offices. See, well, though it might just be happenstance. Here I am, a chief prosecutor, hiding out in a rebel base. Please don't report this place to the local police, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Might as well take a look around while we're here waiting for the heart of the heat for the heat to die down out there. Come on, Athena, stop moping over there and help me check this place out. Please tell me there's a shower here. There's a sink in the kitchen, and if you're lucky, maybe even some soap. I'm sorry I even asked. Bats, look at my badge! Rah! What? Do you know something about this? Nope, just felt like shouting is all. That's a rebel. You had me going there for a sec. Alright, let's look around. Ew, is that a newt? Come on, Athena, can't you tell a gecko when you see one? What's the difference? Geckos like to live in houses, while newts prefer to be outside near water. They're totally different creatures. Well, how do you know this one wasn't caught outside near some water? Could very well be a gecko. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's a newt. Oh, so then you agree it's a newt, Apollo? Ah! I fell right into a trap. You're both wrong. It's just a plain old lizard. Poor Phoenix. Feels like these two idiots are my subordinates. I'm surprised to see so many appliances here. There's even a TV. Speaking of which, we gave the people of the Kurain quite a shock when the plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, was last on TV. You mean that show where actors play parts of Dirk and Rafa? You hijacked that in the middle of its broadcast, right? Yep. All their writers do each week is try to ruin the Defiant Dragon's good name. So we decided to hit them where it hurts. That must have been real shocking, especially for the kids who'd waited all week to see it. I mean, the show's main villain was actually hijacking the very show he's in. I don't know if that worked out the way they wanted it to. Let's look over here first. Sadmati Law Offices. That's the sign Dirk used to display out front. Hey, Dats. I heard the office used to do quite a bit of business. And it did. Dirk was a famous lawyer with countless courtroom victories, after all. He was the dauntless dragon who turned trials upside down, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. His fame as a lawyer spread far and wide across Kurain back in the day. I hope the day comes when he can proudly display the sign again. Jacket? Dirk's jacket. You should try it on, Apollo. It might actually suit you. Really? There's also a spare eye patch here. Why not try that on too? We've already done that gag with Apollo. Sorry. Just picturing you and all that. It's just too funny. Ow, my pride. Huh? Who's the kid? Wait a second, that's you, Apollo. I'd recognize those horns anywhere. Is that really the only way anybody recognizes me?
You are so cute! And who's that fine-looking young man?
Oh, about that. That's Nayuta, back when he used to smile.
Wow, his smile's absolutely angelic.
Sure brings back memories. I was taking the day we all went out fishing.
What was Prosecutor Sudmati like when he was younger?
He was kinda quiet, but passionate when it came to his convictions. When he finally made prosecutor, he was all fired up to change Kurain for the better. Now he's nothing more than Karan's lackey. Seems like Dats has a lot to say about Nayuta. I'll ask him about his thoughts later. Dats, what's with the altar? It's where we pay our respects to the victims of the Defense Culpability Act. The DC Act is a heinous law that puts innocent people to death. A law that's supposed to protect the people sends them to their graves instead. Talk about insane. There's a scary-looking knife sticking out of the Queen's picture. If anyone saw this, they'd think the Defiant Dragons were a violent group. Oh, that? That was actually me trying to kill a fly. I threw that knife at it and whiffed, and the thing stuck up right between her eyes. You mean this wasn't on purpose? Well, I learned something about Dats. Right, sorry, I had to fix something. That's probably what we need, so let's look at this first. This is Dirk's old law book.
Look, there's a mark on the cover. It looks like it was branded on with a hot iron.
Yeah, I think it was done in protest against the Defense Culpability Act. There's an entry on the DC Act right here, see?
Oh, so this is the infamous anti-lawyer law you guys are always talking about.
In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Yeah, it's definitely Dirk's book right there.
I wonder what's in this file. Oh, it's full of newspaper clippings.
Page 1, the arson incident involving Amara's private residence. Amara was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. The lighter found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it. Seems to be a collection of documents and information on Amara's assassination. So this is what Dirk was talking about.
We already know most of the stuff here on top. Let's see what else there is. Wow, where did he get all this? Anything important here?
Page 20.
What about this?
Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. He was struck on the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. Oh no. Wait. What? How did Apollo's dad get involved in this?
Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life? What? This is about your father, Apollo!
Looks like it. But I was never told much more than what's written here. Oh, he already knew.
Really? How come?
Dirk always skated around the subject. Maybe he thought I was still too young. Plus, I always thought of Dirk as my dad, so I never really brought it up.
Oh, I see. Still, I feel kind of sorry for your real dad.
My real dad? I was never really interested in learning about him. But after seeing his picture, I can't help but feel a little curious. I wonder if Dats could tell me anything about him. A file containing a ton of info on the assassination of Amara Sigatar Kurain.
Apollo, this file looks like it might be useful, but there are so many pages I can't tell what's important.
We need someone to help organize all of this, and I think I know just the person to ask. Alright, let's talk to Dats. Talk about the law office. So, Dats, you guys are still using this office, I see.
Yep, except now it's the official HQ of the Defiant Dragons. But as Dirk said, and I quote, "Must keep it for the day when Kurain needs lawyers once more."
Restoring the legal system to its rightful form through popular uprising. You can tell how much Dirk believes in his cause.
Oh, and AJ? Dirk said something else that might interest you. He said that he hopes you'll come back and take over this office someday.
Take over? Me? So you're not gonna take over for Phoenix? I guess Athena's gotta do it now.
Those were his words. He may have been half joking, though. Dirk, guess what I heard from PW? AJ's become a lawyer.
Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you.
Must have been because of you, Dirk.
I'm not so sure about that. Imagine he's already forgotten about me.
What are you talking about? I bet he can't wait to follow in your footsteps.
Nothing would make me happier. Maybe one day he'll return to Kurain and take over this office. It's just a pipe dream, though. Dirk really said that?
Dirk was never a hands-on kind of dad. Not a day went by that he wasn't thinking of you. That much, I'm sure.
Doesn't get more paternal than that. Dirk, I think I really did spend my days trying to forget you. I'm looking forward to a nice long talk once you're free. How about Nayuta? Wasn't Nayuta once part of the Defiant Dragons?
Yep, Yuri was a rising star in the Resistance. He vowed to fight for the cause through the legal system. Said he'd become a prosecutor and give Inga and Garan the smackdown they deserved.
But now he's Garan's favorite puppet.
Yeah, a puppet of the Garan regime. Not only that, but now he's gonna prosecute his own dad. Doesn't add up.
I wonder what happened to him.
Me too. If I had to guess, I'd say Garan has some serious leverage over him.
Does she know where this place is? Leverage? Like what?
Wish I knew. But it seems like Dirk knows. I tried to press him about it, but he wouldn't say.
Come to think of it, Dirk did say Nayuta is suffering?
Yes, he knows the rightful state of Kurain's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Gran's will. It's tearing him apart.
If that's the case, I bet Nayuta doesn't really want to go through with Dirk's prosecution. I'm gonna need you to tell me some more information on some stuff. Let's start with the book. That's about this file. Can you help me figure out which pages are the most relevant?
Yep, sure can. I got the whole thing memorized. See this page? It's definitely worth a look.
Page 34. Oh, that's right. Prosecutor said Madi was part of the royal family, wasn't he? As the son of the terrorist Dirk, Nayuta was expelled from the royal family. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of the Kurainese people. Interesting.
Yep, but he was expelled after that whole thing with Dirk happened. He must have gone through hell once he entered the legal world though.
Because of the whole sins of the father are visited upon the children thing?
Yup, in the eyes of the people, Dirk is not only a traitor to his kingdom, he's also the terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. So as his son, Yuri no doubt got the cold shoulder at every turn.
That must have been really hard on him.
Yeah, the ties between father and son aren't something you could break, even if you tried. No matter where he went, he was probably labeled as the son of a criminal. Despite it all, he made a name for himself through blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, just look at him now. He's a star prosecutor working cases around the globe. He's become a hero! Pride and joy of Kurain! Now that's the Nayuta I know. Super smart and never willing to give in. He must have studied and fought like his life depended on to get to where he is today. Alright, file updated. We should probably show you more stuff. What else can we show you? Wanna talk about my dad? I wanted to ask you about this picture. That's the picture of your pops that Dirk found. He had the heck of a time tracking it down. He said he searched all over for it. Why? Why would he go through all that trouble?
Dads, please tell us everything you know about Apollo's dad.
Do you know what my biological father was like? Dirk once told me about him. He was a modern minstrel walking the world and making music in his travels.
This file also has some information on your real dad. It says he died in the blaze at Queen Amara's residence 23 years ago.
What was he doing in there is the question, though. That's right. Dirk had invited him over.
Oh.
Dirk's the kind of guy who can become fast friends with just about anyone. It seems your pops was like that too, AJ. Lore dump conversation? Nice. They hit it off at a bar. The next thing you know, Dirk asked him over to play some tunes. And then the place went up in flames. Yeah, Dirk had just stepped out for a sec when the fire broke out. Apollo. You were there too, but you were still just a baby. I remember hearing about that when I was little. Yeah, it was a crying shame. Your pops just happened to take you along that day. So you were there with him and the fire broke out. Dirk risked his life to save you. It's like Dirk's done nothing but save me all my life. All your pop's stuff got burned up, including anything that could have helped us identify him. All we knew about him at first was his stage name, Jangly Justice or something like that. Interesting. Dirk did everything he could just to dig up what little we know now. What about my mother? Do you know anything about her? Oh, we know about your mother, Apollo. We know. She's a magician. All we know is she was traveling with your pops. But that day, she was off doing something on her own. So then she probably didn't even know my father had been with Dirk, huh?
But she must have been desperate to find you and your father once you'd gone missing.
No doubt, but the Queen's assassination threw the kingdom into chaos. The police were so overwhelmed they were probably hardly of any help to her. We searched and searched till our legs gave out too, but we never found her. Oh, I know where she is now. And with your father's stuff all burned up, we had zero leads, not even a photo. So that's how I became an orphan. Yeah, who knows? Maybe your mom read about the details of the fire in the newspaper. Maybe she figured you died along with your pops.
Wow, I had no idea you'd been through all that, Apollo.
So then, you believe me? You believed my son's innocence? What is this?
Your poor son, imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit.
What's going on?
Let's petition the government for his release and a declaration of innocence.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm forever in your debt. Who's that? Hey there, Miss Inme. Hard at work, I see.
Yes, I have my own battle that I must wage. After all, there are many who suffer under the Defense Culpability Act.
Miss Inme, please don't forget about our case, too.
I won't. I'll look into it as soon as I am able.
That's right, she turned over and joined the Defiant Dragons. Because she was like, this shit's fucked up. My husband didn't have to die for this if this stupid act didn't exist. Dats, what's Miss Inby doing here? She's lending an ear to all those suffering under the regime's wrongful accusations. A lady whose husband's been imprisoned, parents whose son has been falsely charged. She's helping all those types of people.
So she's trying to help the revolution along. In her own special way.
Yep, and thanks to her, more and more folks are coming over to our side. All the people who've been unhappy with the regime have been waiting for just this chance. And they're starting to speak out in support of us.
The people are responding, and a grassroots movement is growing. Derek's dream of revolution may finally come true. What should we do about the Founder's Orb? We'll probably run into the Royal Guards again the moment we leave this place. Well, we can't stay here forever, so we'll have to think of something. I've got it. Why don't you hold on to it, Dats? It should be safe here, right?
You can count on me. I'll get it back to you in time for tomorrow's trial at the Hall of Justice.
Alright, I guess we're leaving it with Dats. He's slippery, so I guess that's as safe as it can get. What now, Apollo? Well, we've got a handle on what happened 23 years ago. Maybe we should pay Dirk a visit. There's something I want to show him. I'll join you. I want to talk to him before tomorrow's trial. Maybe I should wait here then. We'll attract undue attention if we go in too large of a group. Aww. Alright, to the detention center! We'll save after we get here. May 18th, detention center, visitors room. Saving. Alright, oh sorry. Sorry, I'm in Dats mode still. Hold on. Hey there, son. Came to see your old man again? Hi, Dirk. Guess they're done questioning you. Yeah, you'd think Nayuta might have cut his old man a little slack, but no. He really laid into me. Seems they're really keen on recovering the Founder's Orb. But I wouldn't tell them where it was. He confiscated what few possessions I had left. Wait, Dirk's not wearing his attorney's badge. Rude! How dare you take that? They even took that from him? Alright, let's talk. Talk about Nayuta. Confiscated. Ooh, sorry. Hold on. Tea. Give me a sec. He confiscated all my prized jailbreaking tools. Why did you have those on you for so long? What did you expect? I mean, no prosecutor in their right mind would let a prisoner keep stuff like that. Did he take your attorney's badge too? No, I thought it strange, but just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind. I wonder why. Indeed. I find it hard to understand he does anything he does these days. Talk about your badge. Your Kureini's attorney's badge. You've worn it all these years, even though all the lawyers are gone. Yes, because the dragon's eye is the embodiment of my creed. To show the world that a dragon never yields, huh? Hey, Dirk. Why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream. Not until my very last breath. A dragon never yields. Oh, sorry, that's Nayuta. A dragon never yields, right? Exactly. Nayuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Kurain's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny. Aw. He was always saying stuff like that to the two of us. Nayuta,
Is the reason why you didn't take Dirk's badge because you still remember those talks too? Really hope that's what it is. Son, would you keep my badge for me? Are you sure? I can't take something so precious to you. That's exactly why I want you to hold on to it, Apollo. Placing my fate in your hands. Alright, I'll make sure it stays safe. The symbol of Dirk's creed, a dragon never yields. Nayuta never confiscated it. I got some stuff to ask you about. Let's talk about Dad first. That's the only remaining photo of your father. Take good care of it. I will. I'm just surprised to see it after all these years. I had a tough time tracking it down and retrieving it. It was taken by some European tourist who just happened to be watching your father. I had one of my men go to Europe to look them up and ask whether we could have it. You went through all that trouble? I did. So don't go losing it or anything. I said I'd take good care of it, didn't I? Do you know anything about this? I found this in the tomb. Look familiar? Huh! That's... Dirk? Where did you find it? Down between the monk statues in the tomb. Is it yours, Dirk? Oh, it's something I bought. Why is he suddenly acting all awkward? Wonder when I lost it. Let's have it. It's very important to me. Of course. I'll just make a note about it for future reference. Pendant adorned with a pink butterfly. Seems it belongs to Dirk, stained with the victim's blood. Paulo, remember how Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk? Why don't you ask about that? Oh, right. I'll give it a try. Who's dear to you? What did the minister mean when he said he had someone dear to you in the palm of his hand? Who was he talking about? Nayuta seemed to know, but he wouldn't tell me anything. Well, I've no idea, so... Well, you obediently followed his every word after he said that, so it seems to me the minister was in close proximity to someone you really care about. Is it Rafa for some reason? Was that her in the picture? Does Apollo have another sister? These are wild, wild theories. We don't know anything yet. Oh, someone you really care about that isn't Nayuta? Wait, don't tell me. Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk? What? No, don't be ridiculous, son. The love of my life was Amara, but she's gone now and there will never be another. Ah, my bracelet! Wait, does this mean... Dirk, have you really not met somebody new? No! Nuh-uh. Was Amara. But she's gone now. And there will never be another. Where can I look? Oh, we should look here. Is she not really gone? Is she Nana? Is she Nana? Gotcha. Dirk? Can't fool me. You tensed up when you said, but she's gone now. And you unconsciously moved your arm, causing something to press up against your jacket. Ugh! How did you do that? Oh, so that's it! You're hiding a woman's photo up your sleeve! You don't have to keep secrets like that from me, Dirk. You're an eligible bachelor now, but you'll introduce her to me at some point, right? I keep telling you, there's no other woman. Fine, then let's see it. What are you hiding up your sleeve? It's just this. Satisfied? Huh? But that's the pendant we found in Amara's tomb. See? I wasn't trying to hide anything. Then why did he tense up? Dirk, let me take a look at that. Ah! Hey, what's this button for? Whoa! It's the locket of them.
It's a picture of Dirk and some lady, and she's really young looking too. Are you Nana? I mean, she could be, right? Mon Dieu! Are you into younger women, Dirk? I mean, it's obviously an older picture, Athena. Come on. Dirk, you old dog, you. You got yourself a younger lover. You stop it with this nonsense. This is Amara before she died. If you look closer, you'll see that I was younger too. Obviously. Yeah, you're right. Aw, that's no fun. Wait a second, haven't we seen this woman before? Now that you mention it, isn't this the woman the same as the one in the pendant's photo? I thought it was obvious based on the murals that that was Amara because the hair was light, so I don't... It's okay. The woman in the pendant is also the one in this photo. Apollo, where did you get this? From the safe in Inga's room. Rather, Phoenix got it. Apollo. If this is Queen Amara, it had to have been taken at least 23 years ago. But that's just not possible. Yeah, I just noticed the same thing. Here's why the photo couldn't be 23 years old. Is it because of the Defiant Dragons book? Take a look at the law book. It has the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. But that mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. So this photo must have been taken after Garan came into power. And that didn't happen until after Amara was assassinated. So she's actually still alive and well. And in hiding because someone's trying to kill her? Nah. So then how could Amara even be in this photo? Wait a second, that would mean Amara is still alive? Ugh! Well, looks like you found me out, son. Wait, so it's actually true? Bro, you got some explaining to do. Dirk! What do you mean Amara's still alive? I thought she'd been assassinated. So did I. But it seems she made it out alive, only to be held captive by the Garan regime. Why would they do that? When I fled from the law and went underground 23 years ago, I heard some shocking news from a Defiant Dragon spy. There were rumors of Queen Amara being sighted in the palace. And those rumors turned out to be true?
Yes, I snuck into the palace to see for myself. She was confined within the grounds, but otherwise she was as fit as a fiddle. So then, the sarcophagus in the tomb, it's empty? Yes, the entire tomb is one big charade. Garan had it built to stage Amara's death.
So we're not going to be cursed by her vengeful spirit? That's a relief.
Yeah, you definitely touched it. She was being held under virtual house arrest. So I freed her and we made a run for it.
That's why he ran away from his trial, because he found her and they ran.
This photo was taken back then.
Look at how they're both grinning from ear to ear. Huh? There's a fingerprint on the metal part. I guess Dirk must have left it by accident. Ooh, Mr. Sadmati, I want to hear all about how you ran away with Queen Amara.
It seems to belong to Dirk. A fingerprint was found on the inside of the lid, stained with the victim's blood. More info, please. I'm also surprised Amara agreed to run away with you. I mean, Garan must have told her that you tried to kill her. I tried to convince her that I wasn't the one who set the blaze, and she believed you? She said, and I quote, "I shall accompany you so I may ascertain the truth myself." She was always a tough one to read.
I bet she was thrilled you came to her rescue, Mr. Sadmati. Be set free by your beloved? It's like something out of a fairy tale.
Yeah, well, there was no happily ever after once Garan's people caught up with us. They took Amara away to who knows where. I snuck back into the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail. They probably moved her to some remote mountain prison or the like.
We do know of a remote mountain prison.
Dirk, does Nayuta know about this? He knows she's his true mother. I told him as much.
Wait, is that why Nayuta is following Garan's orders?
Most likely.
Ah, he's trying to keep his mom safe. So then, do you think that deep down he doesn't really want to prosecute you?
Well, he's not one to show his feelings. And lately, I've had no idea what he's thinking.
Paulo, we need to grill the queen about Amara when we have the chance. I was wondering about something. The little baby the lady's holding. Is that Prosecutor Sadmati?
Not necessarily. It could just as well be me. After all, we're only 1 year apart. Interesting.
I don't know. I mean, the kid in the picture is too cute to be you.
Let's settle this by asking Dirk himself.
I need to know more info about this photo. Dirk, about the cute little kid in this photo, is that me?
Huh? What are you talking about?
See, I told you it was Prosecutor Sadmati.
Oh, I see. Well, either way, it's not you, son.
So then, if it's Nayuta, it was taken when he was about a year old, right? And that would mean you ran away with Amara around 22 or 23 years ago?
You're pretty good with numbers, son. Impressive.
Huh? What kind of answer is that? Nayuta's too old for that. Woman's photo. A photo showing Dirk and Amara's life on the run about 23 years ago. But Nayuta's 25, so that would be a 2-year-old. That's a little too... He'd be too big for that, I think. I don't know how this shit works.
Before you go, son, there's something else I need to tell you. Something important.
What is it, Dirk? I've never seen you act so serious before.
So, what's the something important you have to tell me? Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. Huh? What are you talking about? What I mean is, I can already hear the Twilight Realm calling my name. There's no escaping death now that it has sights set on me. What? Is this another one of your jokes? I wish it was. You can't fool me, Dirk. Huh? That's strange. Why isn't my bracelet reacting? Are you sick? It's something like that. So you're not joking? Afraid not, son. Sorry. Isn't there a cure? Or at least some sort of treatment? Fortunately not. Not for what I've got. If you need some kind of surgery, I'll work hard until I can pay for it. So please! It's too late. There's nothing more to be done now. But you always say a dragon never yields, so why are you giving up now? Apollo, I'm sorry. I really am. I don't understand. Why is this happening, Dirk? Why? Listen, Apollo. I got a favor to ask of you. Would you keep quiet about this? I don't want my fellow dragons to find out. They'd lose all hope if they knew I was dying. Would you do that for me? Of course. Why is this happening now? Just when I was finally starting to feel like you really are my... Aww. I thought that this time we'd finally... But now... He just wants a family. Damn it. Why? Hollow. Listen, son. I don't have much longer to live. But I'll never let them execute me. Not before I finish what I need to do. I know, Dirk. There's no way I'm gonna let them prove you guilty. Before he goes, I'm gonna turn back time by righting the wrongs that have been done. I'm going to restore Dirk's freedom. And return a real smile to Nayuta's face. I'm going to win this case. I just have to. Son, and one more big secret. What? There's something else you've been hiding from me? I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Forgive me, you'll just have to find out yourself. That's the only way. I don't understand, Dirk. Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all. Dirk. What is he talking about? Wait, he's not gonna reveal that he actually is the killer, is he? Looks like we've run out of things to discuss. Apollo? Are you okay? I'm fine. Free him now! Release Dirk! What's going on out there? Sounds like the party's getting started without me. Huh? It's coming from the temple. Let's go, Apollo, and take a look. And we're gonna save. Alright, to the temple. May 18th, temple. Whoa, what is all this? Cutscene.
come in and take their courts back.
Don't hold back, men! Arrest them all!
Run! Run, Dats, run! Dirk belongs to the people! Give him back! Yeah! Where are you holding him? Quiet down, you!
They hit my big sister too, but she didn't do anything wrong.
Ouch! Ouch! Stop pulling my hair! Release my son! Release him now! Ah! Stop that! No biting! That's what you say to a cat. And this is really something. And it looks like Dats and Mrs. Inme are leading the charge.
You unenlightened fools. Do you honestly think this will change anything?
Goody, why do you keep serving that witch Garan? It's... Hey, Nayuta!
You again. What's going on here? It would appear that the insurgents are fanning the flames of rebellion. But I never thought it would grow so large. However, they will all be under arrest shortly. Reinforcements are almost here.
They'll be arrested just for protesting?
They are aiding and abetting a criminal by seeking his release. Her Eminence Queen Garan has ordered they be arrested and judged en masse.
You're gonna kill this many people just because she feels threatened? But weren't you once a member of the Defiant Dragons too? How can you go along with this?
I am simply following the orders that Her Eminence has handed down.
Oh, it can't be as simple as that. Listen, Nayuta, there's something I want to talk to you about. Hey, you're not getting away this time. We need to talk.
I see there is no reasoning with you. Very well then, speak.
Let's talk about Dirk. Nayuta, do you really have to serve as a prosecutor in Dirk's case? I mean, prosecuting your own flesh and blood, it's just not right.
Again with this drivel. Your ethical standards are not the be-all and all of the world around you.
I'm not getting into another debate with him. Nayuta, did you know that Dirk is sick?
What?
He apparently doesn't have that much longer to live. If found guilty, he probably wouldn't even make it until his execution day.
What are you talking about?
Knowing this, are you still prepared to send an already dying man to his grave? Well? Enough of the Zen monk act, Nayuta. Tell me how you really feel.
Mr. Justice, each person is born with a role to fulfill, and I must fulfill mine.
Well, I'm not convinced that taking Dirk to a trial is a part of your lot in life. As for why you've been at Garon's every beck and call, I think I might have the answer. Nayuta, you know the truth about your mother, don't you? About how the former queen is still alive and being held somewhere.
So, Dirk told you, did he? Yes, it's true. My mother was spirited away to some remote corner of this kingdom to keep her safe from harm.
Safe from harm? But Dirk said the Garan regime is holding her captive.
No, they are keeping her safe.
So you don't know where Amara is being held?
I only know that it is some secluded hideaway where visitors are not allowed. I've heard she leads a simple life, akin to that of a monastic disciples.
Sure sounds like she's being held captive to me. Listen, Nayuta. Aren't you really doing the queen's bidding because she's holding Amara captive? And this whole thing with Dirk. You know he didn't really kill Inga, don't you? Dirk doesn't have much longer to live, so I want to help him however I can. This time, it's our turn.
You could have been killed. You risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Yuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand?
Aw.
It's our turn to help Dirk, however we can.
What you speak of is futile. Let it go and move on. The guilty verdict, hopelessness. You must resign yourself to it all. Clinging to false hope now will only serve to magnify your future despair. So let it go and move on.
Who taught you that? Nayuta, are you really going to just roll over on this?
I've no more time for idle chatter. I must prepare for tomorrow's trial. Now, if you'll excuse me. Apollo! I sensed a whirlpool of emotions coming from within Prosecutor Sadmati just now. Anger, shock, bewilderment, and an icy sorrow as deep and dark as an abyss.
Yeah, I picked up on that too. Looks like Dirk really won't be the only one who will need my help tomorrow. I think it's about time to pay Queen Garan another visit and ask her about her sister, Amara. Oh my god, we're gonna go confront the queen right now? Holy shit. Alright, saving. Alright, let's go to the audience chamber. May 18th, Garan Palace. Audience chamber. Huh? Royal Guard isn't around.
That is utter... Hooey, you cannot continue to deceive the people like that. Rafa, justice is much more than simply speaking the truth.
That Princess Rafa and Queen Garan over there?
You deceived me too, Mother! How can I ever believe a word you say again? You... nincompoop!
And she ran away. Your benevolence.
I, couldn't help it over here.
Phoenix, you're too honest for your own good.
You... impudent!
And she's throwing shit at us again. Ow! Are you okay, Mr. Wright? I can't believe she actually punched you. Oh, she punched us! Man, she's just beating us. Damn. Yeah, I'm used to it by now.
What's the matter with the princess?
It sounded like she was arguing with her mother. Maybe it has something to do with this picture. Rafa said she had to ask her mother about some secret or another as soon as she saw it. So then... does that mean that Princess Rafa knows what really happened? That Amara wasn't assassinated and is still very much alive? It seems so, and she doesn't seem to be taking Garan's lies very well. But that's no surprise considering how much Rafa reveres her mother.
That would definitely cause her a great deal of anguish and sadness. Eavesdropping, are we? How very rude. You there. Are you not Dirk's son?
Oh, nice to meet you, Your Eminence. She's the big bad, isn't she? We're actually here to speak with you, if you could spare a moment. She's super shady. Alright, let's talk to her. Amara's alive? Your Eminence, Dirk told me about Amara. About how she's still alive, that is.
We know not of what you speak.
After Dirk learned Amara was alive, he rescued her and they ran off together. But she was captured and remains captive in a secret location to this day. As for Anaya doing your bidding, it's only because Amara's life is in your hands.
What an active imagination you have.
Oh, great, they're back. A lawyer and a comedian, how droll! Whoa, where did they come from? Anyway, if she's gonna play dumb, I'll just have to jog her memory with some evidence. Picture? Your Eminence, I ask that you take a look at this photo.
Why, that's...
It's a photo of Amara. And here you can see a law book bearing the mark of the Defiant Dragons. I believe you know what that means.
Very well. Royal Guard, stand down.
Yes, Your Eminence. Your wish is our command!
It seems there is no need to perpetuate this charade any longer. We shall speak of all we know.
So then, you admit that Amara is still alive?
Yes, she is under our protection in a safe location.
I think you mean being held prisoner. And where is she being kept?
Now why would we tell the son of a traitor that?
Yes, she has a point there.
Now heed our warning, Horned Devil. It would not be wise to inform the people that Amara yet lives. It would only serve to plunge public order into chaos.
I have no intention of doing that. Besides, there are real terrorists out there who might try to kill her.
Good. Now, there was something we have been meaning to ask you. Do you know what has become of the Founder's Orb? The Founder's Orb went missing after Dirk took it into the tomb. As his son, we thought you might know something of its current whereabouts.
I knew it. I suppose I should thank you for that free running tour of Kurain.
That was the Royal Guard's own doing.
Nice try, lady. But now you're definitely not getting the orb, ever. Why do you want the orb so badly anyway?
'Cause it would be most dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be recovered.
Is the legend true? Can the orb really impart spiritual power? Are you worried that someone could overthrow you with it?
The Holy Mother's power is without equal. Should Her Holiness once again return to our world, she could conceivably bestow great power upon the one who unlocked the orb's secret.
I guess it makes sense, considering spirit channeling is a fact of life here.
So, we ask you, Horned Devil, did you receive the Founder's Orb from Dirk?
Does it look like I did?
So, you like to play games, do you? Royal Guard,
Yes, Your Eminence.
search this devil and his belongings.
What? At once, Your Eminence. Don't move! You're only making this harder on yourself! Yikes, hey, cut it out! What the? Rude. Good thing we gave it away to Dats.
Apollo, don't strip here!
Stop resisting! Just submit to our stress search already! Strip search, sorry. I think I tripped over that. No, wait, hey, cut it out! Ah! Rest in pieces, my poor tattered dignity. There's no sign of the Founder's Orb, Your Eminence! Yeah, poor Apollo. Getting strip search among a circle of his own friends. Yep, that's awkward.
So, you have hidden it somewhere. Heh, no matter. We shall recover it one way or another once you are found guilty of abetting the accused.
Dirk was right, she really is bent on getting the orb.
Mother!
Looks like the princess is back.
I took a stroll to try to calm myself, but I still find this situation unacceptable. The people must be informed about Queen Amara.
So she does know about that now.
Raifa, you do not yet possess a clear grasp of how a government and its people interact. There will always be secrets that must be kept from the ignorant masses. You have little faith in our people, Mother. But it is the royal priestess's duty to always speak the truth. And as such, I cannot remain silent. I will not. The truth, you say? Your mind has been poisoned by the barbed one.
It was an honor and a pleasure, Your Eminence.
We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us.
Discipline? Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all. Well, Apollo, let's head back to the safe house for now. Good idea. We need to go over what we found and collect our thoughts. Run away! Don't get followed. May 18th, former Sadmati law offices. You're back.
Thanks for holding down the fort, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Sorry it took so long. Hope you weren't too bored.
I would watch the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo-Twilight Realm, while you were gone. My verdict is, it's an outrage, especially its theme song. Even worse, the people here believe it's an original Kureini's show. Can you believe it? I've already spoken about it at length with Mr. Rebel here, and he... I'm not sure what he's babbling about, but at least he wasn't bored. He's gonna start up some legal case to, like, sue the people who made that show and be like, hey, you're ripping off the Steel Samurai and I won't stand for it, because I'm a big fanboy. Moving along to things that actually matter. We've gathered about all the information and evidence we can concerning this case. I think it's time we go over everything we've learned so far. Ooh, is it time to talk to Phoenix? Hell yeah, let's do it. Wait. Mr. Wright, look at my badge. You flash that badge like a pro now. And with such confidence, too. I can really feel it. Really? Sure. Take Trucy's case or that civil trial yesterday. You really came in your own during both of them. I can feel my cheeks betraying me. You'd better not be thinking of starting your own firm, Apollo. What? No, of course not. I'm probably not ready for that anyway. About Inga's murder. The orb trial, Maya's abduction, and the murder of the mastermind behind it all, Justice Minister Inga. It's a lot to consider. Think you have all the facts straight in your head? Yep, I've got it covered, Mr. Wright. It's the truth about what really went down that's going to be the problem. Yeah, it's like the more we learn about this case, the less we understand. I agree. There's a deep darkness enveloping this case. I'm almost afraid of what we will find once we lift that black veil. Suffice to say, the real killer is certainly waiting underneath. The real killer, huh? Now that's the million-dollar question. Who killed Inga and why? Think, Apollo. What would you say who would you say had a motive to commit this crime? I, for one, am drawing a complete blank. I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killed Inga, and slipped back out. Without ever being seen. That's a bona fide locked room mystery right there. Well, we've collected plenty of evidence and statements. I just hope the rest comes out in court. It'll be a thinner tightrope than usual, that's for sure. We're always on a thin tightrope. How can it get any thinner? Amara's assassination. This case has got one big fly in the ointment. In order to prove Dirk completely innocent, we'll also have to exonerate him of the crime committed 23 years ago. Amara's supposed assassination.
Right, we know Amara's still alive, but Dirk could still be charged with plotting to kill her.
He couldn't discover the truth even after over 2 decades of investigating. So our biggest hurdle is going to be the complete lack of evidence. The fire made sure of that.
Mr. Wright, have you ever won a case without any evidence?
No, that's one thing I've never done before. A trial unprecedented even in the decorated annals of the Wright Anything Agency? Still, I can't help but wonder, was there really no evidence left behind? Oh, we can't forget about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, if Dirk is found guilty and is sentenced to death, we'll likely join him in a very public execution. Yeah.
Eat the charges or die. What kind of crazy upside-down legal system is this anyway?
Don't worry, I can't ask someone as young as you to risk your life, Athena. So tomorrow, it'll be just me and Apollo on the courtroom floor. But you can support us by watching from the gallery.
What? No! I want to help! I'm part of the agency too, after all.
Sorry, but this is a direct order from your boss. Plus, there's Prosecutor Blackwell to think of. He said he'd use me for sword practice if I put you in harm's way.
Simon! Well, at least promise me this, you two. Promise me you'll make it back alive.
Make it back alive, huh? What's in that face, Apollo? You'll never inspire confidence in your clients like that. And it'll play right into the prosecution's hands. Remember, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're right. Even when it seems hopeless or when there's not a shred of evidence to be found, we can never let it show on our faces, right? But will I actually be able to do that tomorrow? When push comes to shove, will I be able to force my biggest smile? To be continued. Time to save. We're gonna get into the case. That is the plan. We are going to keep going. We're at a point where we would normally stop, but this time we are actually gonna keep going. We're gonna at least try to do the first part of the trial. But first, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna get up and stretch a little bit. I've got my tea, so it's not gonna be as long as last time. But a short break, nonetheless. Get up, stretch, bathroom break, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in just a short couple minutes. Let's do this!
Alrighty, I'm back. Very long case, very long, and a long trial. I imagine. I'm planning on it being very long, which is why I was like, we're gonna try to do a long stream today. Anyway, here we go. I'm back. I hope you all had a good break. Let me pour out some more tea, and then we'll get going. We'll go as long as we can. And try to finish. Not this time, but maybe next time. Alright, here we go. We did save. Yep, we did. Okay, cool. Let's do this! Trial time! May 19th, 8:50 a.m., High Court of Kurain. Holy shit, rebels! Dragon never yields! Oh no, they got kicked out! May 19th, 9:28. High Court of Kurain, accused lobby. It's complete chaos outside. Let's just say that defiant dragon supporters demonstrating for Dirk's freedom have taken a very special interest in the outcome of today's trial. They look about ready to string us up if we lose. Oh shit. Trials here are pretty much like the ones back home, but with one major difference. The divination seance. The victim's final memories will become a matter for deliberation. I've heard about that, but they haven't stopped you from winning your cases here in Kurain. True, but it wasn't easy. Still, the memories of the dead are simply another piece of evidence. There's always a way to deal with them if your client is truly innocent. Well, I know Dirk is innocent, but... I have one more big secret. Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all. Dirk, what is that secret you're keeping? Hey, AJ! Hey, Dats, what's it up? Here you go, just like I promised. Thanks, buddy. Founder's orb form has appeared from within. It seems only the Queen knows the Founder's real name. Actually, wasn't it in... I don't know. It's supposed to be in that one thing that they use for the ceremony. I thought. Anyway, thanks, Dats! Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday? Yep, I spent the night in the slammer. Had a fine meal, a shower, even a bed. What more can I ask for? Oh my god, Dats. That actually sounds way better than where we were staying. Just remember, AJ, if Dirk's found guilty today, we'll all probably be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act, too. Yeah, Nayuta said something to that effect earlier. They're gonna kill a lot of people just to keep things under wraps. That's fucked up. If that's not tyranny, I don't know what is. That witch Garan wants to take advantage of today to crush our revolution once and for all. Fate of the revolution, and every Kurainese person rests on this trial. We're counting on you, AJ. That's a lot of pressure. We'll be fine. I'm gonna win this one, you'll see. Trial will begin shortly, Apollo. Let's make our way into the courtroom. Right. May 19th, High Court of Kurain. Day 2, court is now in session. All rise. Let the trial of Dirk Sadmati begin. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Woo! We haven't seen Apollo's red vest in a bit. Because we've just been looking at Phoenix. The prosecution is ready, Your Majesty. So it's really come down to this. Don't expect me to hold anything back, Nayuta. This trial will examine both the murder of Justice Minister Inga Karkul Kurain and the assassination of the former queen, Amara Sigatar Kurain.
First, I believe we should address the murder of Minister Inga. Will that be acceptable, Prosecutor Sadmati?
Hey, Judge, if we're gonna talk about Amara's, assassination, why don't we try channeling her? How about we do her divination seance, huh? See how that works out for you.
Prosecutor Sadmati?
Yes, of course. Please proceed.
What's with him?
How very unlike you, Prosecutor. Is your mind elsewhere this day?
Not at all, Your Majesty.
Are you really gonna be able to go through with this, Nayuta?
Well, Prosecutor Sadmati, I would be remiss if I failed to voice a concern of mine. I have heard mention that you are the son of the accused, Dirk Sadmati.
You have heard true. Does that fact pose some sort of problem, Your Majesty?
Father being prosecuted by his own son. Could one possibly deliberate such a case without having personal feelings intervene?
Yes, without question.
Can he really handle this? Even if it is a prosecutor, Sadmati, going against his own father is just... How can the son of a criminal even be a prosecutor in the first place? Dirk?
Fellow citizens, you would do well not to underestimate my son. He's not one to allow personal feelings to interfere with the execution of his duty. Isn't that right, Nayuta?
I will not stop until my work here is done.
See? It's all you doubters just sit back down before you trip over your own stupidity. The accused will not take the stand without first being summoned. In any case, if Prosecutor Sadmati has no issue with this arrangement, then let us commence the deliberations.
Ah, it's the Queen!
One moment, if you would.
Your Eminence?
Your Eminence, what brings you here?
She's going up on the prosecutor side.
Your Majesty, it would appear that Prosecutor Sadmati does indeed have some reservations. No, that's not true. Did you truly believe you could deceive me? Nayuta Sadmati? One should hold no reservations if one is to stand on these hallowed funerary grounds.
It has a really good objection voice. Hold on.
I have none, Your Emin... No, it is clear we cannot leave this matter to you. We shall handle the prosecution of enemy of the crown, Dirk Sadmati, personally. But remain by our side and bear witness to how a true prosecutor enforces the law.
Excuse me, but is the Queen gonna prosecute the case? Is that, you know, kosher?
There is no need for concern. Before we were crowned queen, we served as a prosecutor.
Really?
As a foreigner, your ignorance can be excused, but know this. The prosecutor in charge of the Queen Amara assassination case 23 years ago was none other than Her Eminence, Queen Garan Sigatar Kurain.
First your Majesty, and now this. Why doesn't anyone ever tell me these things? I heard she served as the Minister of Justice, but she was also a prosecutor? I'm guessing she probably moved up the ladder from prosecutor to Justice Minister.
We prosecuted that case 23 years ago, but no verdict was ever rendered. We had one guilty verdict in every case until then, for no lawyer could stand up to us.
Ah, I'm at a loss for words. To think I would once more bear witness to Her Eminence at work in the Hall of Justice.
Our first trial in 23 years. No quarter shall be given to criminals. We shall prosecute them with all our might.
Oh god. It's the Royal Guard. Ah! Villain! Villain! She's the true bad. Oh my god, it's the big bad!
Oh, what a magnificent sight! The Queen's retired from her prosecutor days. To think we would get to see it once more.
You are truly a fucking evil person. Nobody looks like that who's a good person. What the? That's Queen Garan? Talk about an extreme makeover.
It's all coming back now. The feel of blood pumping through my veins. Woe to you, O enemies of Kurain, for I shall personally slice, dice, and grind you up into hog feed.
I don't suppose I can ask her to roll back to her polite pre-makeover personality? Who's the Spidey hair now? Yeah, definitely her. She definitely took that cake. She won it and she can have all of it. Yep.
Know this, lawyer. Yes? Now that I can stand as prosecutor, consider your defense's bench a headsman's scaffold. If you wish to leave any last words, I advise you to start thinking of them now. While you sit still, have a head with which to think, that is.
She's dead serious.
Now it is time for the divination seance.
Why do they give her those? God, she looks so fucking evil. Like the eyebrows, the makeup, the fucking nails here. Holy shit. Hey Mayhem, how's it going? Things in court got interesting. The Queen apparently is a prosecutor and she is definitely the big bad of this game because look at her, she is evil. If this doesn't scream evil, I don't know what does.
Rafa, come forth.
Oh, poor Rafa. She's just like, I don't know what to do anymore. And her theme, I know, it's intense. Your benevolence, thank you for gracing us with your presence. Oh, poor Rafa. Your benevolence, I understand it may be difficult for you, but may we proceed with the divination seance?
Yes, let us proceed.
Forgive me for asking, but are you feeling physically unwell? If so, I would advise you to avoid any undue exertion. Your benevolence? If she's the queen, can't she just order an execution? You still gotta go through the legal process, but she's definitely gonna try to rig this so that she can legally execute everybody. What's wrong? It's like her mind's anywhere but here. A lot has happened since yesterday. On top of the murder of her beloved father, she found out that he'd been planning a coup. And today she'll have to experience his death through his own eyes. Yeah, that'd be enough to shake anyone up. Still, it seems like she's worse off today than she was yesterday. What did her mom yell at her about yesterday, I guess? Yeah, I don't remember her being this depressed.
We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us.
Discipline? Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all. Wait. Karan didn't do something to her, did she? She probably did. Your Eminence, about today's divination seance. As I understand it, the prosecution has yet to review its content. Is this deviation from protocol a part of your plan?
Prosecutor Sadmadi, would you care to explain your actions? Your Eminence, the accused was caught at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I deem no seance would be necessary for such a clear-cut case. You and your bleeding heart. You seek to spare Rafa the trauma of witnessing her father's death. Is that why you have done this? Not at all. You are concerned for me, Prosecutor Sudmuddy?
That's oddly compassionate of him, all things considered.
Your Eminence, your Majesty, regardless of what is best for her benevolence, this case is blessed with a bounty of incontrovertible evidence. So I believed we can reach a swift verdict without devoting a precious time to a seance.
You have a point. Personally, I would like to spare her benevolence any undue misery. Experiencing the murder of a loved one is a burden no one should have to bear.
He only cares about the Holy Mother? Sounds like it. Doesn't it?
Prosecutor Sudmuddy, your Majesty, can this trial truly proceed without a divination seance?
I can't blame her for not wanting to experience her father's murder firsthand.
Your Eminence, what are your feelings on the matter? Shall we have her benevolence return home for some much-needed rest?
We shall not. You fools spoil her with your feckless words of compassion. Listen well, Rafa. You have spoken time and time again about how grown up you are now. Yes, but... So, let us see if the royal priestess has truly come into her own. Are you prepared to fulfill your duty and perform the divination seance as you should? Yes. That's better. See? Problem solved.
She's not a very good mother. Poor Rafa, is this really a good idea? I guess we'll see.
Very well. Let us begin. The divination seance. Nana, my robe.
Uh-oh, I don't think Nana's back yet.
Oh!
Looks like Nana's still missing. Been a whole day already.
Barbed head.
Yes?
You remove my robe.
Am I the new Nana? What? Why me?
Don't give her benevolence waiting now, Mr. Wright. Can't you see she's ready to begin?
Great. I've been reduced to royal robe remover. It's like she's grooming Mr. Wright to be Nana's replacement.
Very well, your benevolence. Please start when you are ready.
Come, Rafa. You know what must be done. There's no turning back now. I know.
The final memories of the deceased. This should be interesting.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Ooh, cutscene time?
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Cutscene time. I know we've seen this several times now, but it's still a very good cutscene. I really like the music. And soul memories. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Let's see what we're dealing with here. Oh my god, are you okay? Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, she's passing out. Oh god. Your benevolence! What's wrong?
This is unacceptable.
I'm gonna grab her and shake her like a maraca. Oh, poor Rafa. Bailiff! Take her benevolence to the first aid station at once! This is not good. Your Eminence, do you have any idea why her benevolence collapsed so suddenly? What did you do to her?
Seems she was not ready for what the deceased was ready to reveal. It overwhelmed her. Her inexperience and immaturity left her ill-prepared to face her father's death. And she said she could go through with it. How very disappointing.
I know someone who's not winning Mother of the Year, ever. I mean, of course Rafa's gonna be overwhelmed. She's still just a child!
It seems we have no choice but to move on to witness testimony. Your Majesty.
Hold up. Isn't she supposed to be also capable of doing the divination seance because she used to do it? So, couldn't she just step up and do it? Oh, yes. Let us proceed. Bailiff, summon the first witness, if you would. Oh, Dirk! Is this not the accused?
It is indeed. I thought I would give him the opportunity to plead his case. For true justice is more than a unilateral presentation of the facts by the prosecution.
That seems uncharacteristically fair of her.
However, should the accused fail to produce convincing testimony, he, along with his cabal of traitors lawyers, shall immediately be found guilty, and their heads will roll from their shoulders. What?
Apollo's face right now. Look at this. Looks like a bird that's like, squawk! That's what he looks like. That's that face. Should have known there was a catch! Completely cut him off and just skipped him. Alright, hold up, let's read that. Your corridor rules, same as it always was, I see, Garon. Oops, shit, now I didn't read the judge's thing. Oh my god. Now then, Mr. Dirk Sudmati, if you could enlighten us as to what happened. Well, I would if I could. Witness testimony! Oh boy, here we go. Dirk explains himself.
I was struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand, and lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. No recollection of what happened in the interim. But I didn't kill him. At least, I don't think I did. And go against everything I believe in.
That explains squat!
For the record, let it be known that the accused's fingerprints were all over the murder weapon. And since he was caught in the act, there was no chance for a third party to tamper with it.
Well, that certainly seems to point the finger at you, Mr. Sadmati. Even as a lawyer, I have to agree with you there, Your Majesty.
Seriously, Dirk? This is no laughing matter. This is exactly what Garan wanted. To have Dirk try to plead his case only to fail miserably. How low can she go?
Prosecutor, behold this most unpleasant of spectacles, and let it be etched into your soul. See how instead of accepting the inevitable, those fish-brained lawyers flounder and flop themselves straight into the abyss of despair. Yes, Your Eminence, show me the way.
Now then, would the defense please begin their cross-examination?
Oh boy. Cross-examination time. Dirk explains himself. Yep, that's the thing. We're gonna save, because it's been a bit. Alright, press everything. We know the drill. He was struck by dizziness when he entered the tomb. You were struck by a sudden dizziness? Was it because of his illness? Is that something that has ever happened to you before?
Can't say that it has. Maybe age is catching up with me. No spring chicken after all.
That's not the issue here.
A most cunning excuse, one befitting an insidious insurgent.
Oh?
A killer who does not recall his crime. How very convenient. Next, I imagine you will plead insanity. You aim to seek a lesser sentence through excuses and subterfuge, do you not?
Don't make me laugh, Your Malevolence.
He called her malevolence.
How dare you!
I'm merely stating my innocence. I have no intention of offering excuses. It's your baseless speculation I would decry as foolish. Deceitful witch.
Man's got strong words.
Is it your wish that I should claim your head right now, in this very hall?
Well, that would certainly speed things along.
Dirk? Why don't you let me handle it from here? And if there's anything you need to say, you can say it through me, okay? Anything to stop you from needling the queen.
Next time you have an objection, you better have some proof to go with it, Dirk.
The accused will continue with what he does recall of the crime.
Then he was standing there with a bloody knife in his hand. Do you recall anyone putting the knife in your hand, Dirk?
Wish I could say I did, but I don't remember a thing from before I came to. Think there might have been a third party in the tomb, son?
Yeah, because if you didn't do it, then the real killer must have been there with you.
You called, Your Eminence!
Does she go anywhere without those goons?
Was there a third party in the tomb when you were securing it?
No, Your Eminence! We searched high and low, but found no one on the spot! No one of the sort!
And there you have it.
Oh, right, they did search the place.
Furthermore,
My guards had the entire tomb surrounded, so there was no way for anyone to escape. That's right, no one got in or out without our knowledge. Her Eminence's on-site directives were absolutely flawless!
VoD Harakara!
Do you see now? The presence of a third party is beyond the realm of possibility. The tomb was, for all intents and purposes, completely sealed off from the rest of the world. What a waste of time! How can it be any more obvious Dirk must be the killer?
Thanks for nothing, gallery guy, as if our graves weren't already deep enough.
Accused, what do you believe about the possible presence of a third party?
Well, based on the situation you presented, I'd say the chances are slim to none. You don't have to agree with her, Dirk.
Let the accused's statement be added to his testimony.
Very well, Mr. Sadmani, if you would. It's like the more we press, the thinner our case gets. Now let's keep pressing and maybe we'll work out the wrinkles in it too. Possibility of a third party being there in the tomb is probably non-existent.
Not helpful.
We can't prove you innocent without at least the possibility of a third party was there. Find the possible in the impossible, son. That's just what a lawyer's got to do sometimes. Isn't that right? Right? Who, me? Yeah, you could say that. I've seen more than my fair share of trials like that. They'd start with no viable evidence, useful testimony, or any hope of winning. But through cold sweat, desperation, and a little luck, I always managed to pull them off. Right? I can see we're kindred spirits, you and I. Jeez, taking cases like that must have shaved years off your life. Yeah, probably. If that were true, I'd be long dead. Find the possible in the impossible? Can I prove that it was at least possible that there was a third party there? Dirk, what did you see at the scene of the crime? Let's see, I came to... And then there was a dead Inga. You stated that he was as dead as a doornail. How can you be so sure? It's pretty easy to spot the difference between a soulless man and a soulless shell of a man. His complexion and the amount of blood at the scene made it obvious which it was.
Watch your words, or you shall join Minister Inga much sooner than expected. You can bow your head before him and seek his forgiveness there, in the Twilight Realm. If you still have a head to bow, that is.
You bloodthirsty spider! What happened to you? There was still a little love in your heart 23 years ago. You even used to think of me as a brother.
It seems you truly do have a death wish.
Is that really all you've got?
Dirk, I'm begging you, enough of the lip. Just deliver your testimony, please.
Alright, I'll try, but I can't promise anything.
Not helpful, Dirk, not helpful.
He doesn't recall anything.
A day's passed since the murder. Haven't you remembered anything in that time?
My memory's a complete blank. It's as if part of my brain has been scooped right out.
How very convenient. But even if you've no memory of the event, your guilt is without question. There's nothing more to debate.
You're forgetting one thing, Garan. I have no motive.
You lead a band of insurgents that seeks to overthrow the government. I would say that alone is motive enough to slay our kingdom's Minister of Justice.
I've declared countless times that I lead a bloodless revolution. I forbid violence and murder, even if some younger members may have a thirst for blood.
A bloodless revolution? You wouldn't really have a motive in that case. Is that an important statement? Oh, yeah, it is. That was an important statement. I'd like my client to add it to his testimony.
Very well then, the accused will please do as the defense has requested.
Press everything.
I don't have a motive for killing Inga. After all, me and my ilk seek a bloodless revolution.
A bloodless revolution? Could you be more specific?
I'm talking about dragging this pompous prosecutor here off to her bloody throne. So go ahead, Garon, act all high and mighty now, because it's the last chance you'll ever get.
You still speak of rebellion despite the charges against you. You truly are a fool. I will prove your guilt soon enough and display your head for all of Kurain to see. People will forever speak of you, not as a revolutionary, but as the terrorist you are.
You're mistaken, your maleficence. It'll be you the people will speak of, as the tyrant who was overthrown by her own people.
I wonder if you will still be spewing such nonsense before the headman's axe.
I'm afraid I'd still be looking like this in the afterlife, despot. I know that self-restraint is as foreign as apple pie to Dirk, but I'd really rather go home than to the Twilight Realm after this. He didn't kill him, at least he didn't think he did, and go over against everything he believes in. Can you state that you didn't kill him more definitively? How can I when I have no memory of what happened? Well, can you at least state whether or not you are a murderer? That I can do. I'm not a murderer, and I would never kill anyone, no matter the circumstances.
And do you have any evidence to support your claim that you did not kill the minister?
Evidence? No, can't say I do.
In that case, you will strike the statement "I didn't kill him" from your testimony.
Wait, you can't just discard testimony like that. I mean, I'm the one cross-examining the defendant and all.
Hold your prattling tongue, foreign devil. I am the queen of this kingdom, and the queen is the law. As such, I need not follow the laws that are in place. I can make and break them at will.
That's what you call a tyrant.
Henceforth, the accused will refrain from stating I didn't kill him.
What?
Sure, whatever. It's the garage show, after all, same as always. Oh, I guess there's no evidence that proves I didn't kill him either.
Dirk, leave the evidence finding to me. Now please, will you stop agreeing with everything the prosecution says?
Alright, I'll stick to the facts from now on. But remember, son, if you truly believe in me, you should be able to prove my innocence. I know you can do it.
He believes I'll prove him innocent. Even with all these inconvenient truths? Is that what he's saying? I think Dirk might be onto something. Even the most disadvantageous facts... Oh, sorry, you guys can't see. Hold on, let me move me. There we go. Even the most disadvantageous facts may point the way to the truth. So don't ignore them. Think of them as food for thought.
Don't worry, I know.
The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I need to remember that no matter how difficult the facts may be to deal with. If only we could establish the possibility of a third party. But does the possibility itself even exist? We don't have a choice. Proving it exists is the only way to start a real dialogue here. Alright. It's probably non-existent. Okay, so this is where we want to start. Saving. Now that we've pressed everything. Oops. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Put OBS back. I think that is the issue here. Someone got in by being a statue, I think. Should we go with the unidentified bloodstain? Let's try the bloodstain. Because Dirk and Maya weren't injured, and it doesn't belong to the victim, so there's gotta be someone else who was there. Alright, so let's try it. Objection! Your Eminence, I'm afraid this trial will not go exactly as you anticipated. Because I can show how there might have been a third party in that tomb. Oh, how very fascinating. Go on, I do love a good fairy tale. We did a luminol test at the crime scene, and we found a bloodstain that didn't match the Justice Minister's blood. I will remind you that neither Dirk nor Miss Fey were injured during the incident. The thing is, this bloodstain we found had been wiped up by someone. What's this? But who would have done such a thing? That's the big question, isn't it? Who wiped up the blood? And why? Thinking about it logically, it must be someone who wanted to conceal their presence at the scene of the crime. Oh? And whom do you suppose this bloodstain might belong? The bloodstain belongs to the real killer. The bloodstain belongs to the real killer, of course. Whoever it was, they were probably shot while they were attacking Minister Inga. And since their blood would give them away, they had to wipe it up. I say this because we know for a fact that the Justice Minister fired his gun in the tomb. You have the memory of a flea. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. This too is a known fact. But a bloodstain from a third party, I feel like my camera keeps moving. But a bloodstain from a third party means there must have been someone hiding there. Very well then, tell me this, where was the third party hiding? Oh, crime scene was thoroughly searched after it was discovered. So if there was a hiding place, it would have to be somewhere no one would dare look. Somewhere no one would dare look? Let's have your answer, defense. Now, where could a third party have hidden? In the sarcophagus, because no one's gonna look in there. There's one place no one would search, not even the Queen's Royal Guard, and that would be inside Queen Amara's sarcophagus. Even now, it's locked up tight. No one would find you if you hid in there. I'm told that it's temperature controlled to preserve the mummy within. But if someone dressed warmly enough, they could withstand the cold for a short time. This is sacrilege! Surely the perpetrator of such a foul deed would be cursed! But that's just it! The killer knew everyone would be too scared to open the sarcophagus. True, the guards were so scared of being cursed they wouldn't even touch it. And when the coast was clear, the killer made a quick escape from within their frigid confines. Well now, that does sound like a plausible method of evading capture. The defense requests a DNA test on the bloodstain. And then we'll see just who the real killer is. Ooh, she said such insolence. Bow your head and kneel, lawyer. So your head may be parted from your shoulders. Huh? But the trial's not even over! Ah! How soon you forget! You are already on the headsman's scaffold. As such, I could order your beheading at any moment. All I did was request a DNA test. There was no need to request such a test. Is it your blood? Royal Guard, bring it forth now. Here you are, Your Eminence! The police have already identified the source of the bloodstain. The DNA test revealed that the blood is of the traitor, Dirk Sadmadi. What? But Dirk wasn't injured, so where did this blood come from? Maybe he coughed it up. Dirk's illness. Still, there was a lot of blood. Could he have really coughed up that much? And did he wipe it up to hide his failing health? Dirk, is it really that bad? Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot, you got me! Bloodstain from Amara's tomb. Analysis reveals that it's Dirk's blood. Pay attention, horned devil, for this case has already been solved. You claimed that this bloodstain would lead us to the real killer, did you not? Shit, we did. About that, did you or did you not make that claim of your own volition, defense? Yeah, I did. After she steered you into that direction, that is. Ugh. I fell right into her trap. Do you see now the folly in opposing the very embodiment of the law? Whatever you say or do shall come to no avail. A third party at the scene of the crime? It's beyond the realm of possibility. No! Praise be for Queen Garan! Her Eminence's legal tactics are beyond compare! I hate to say this, but she really got us good. The key to Amar's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it, so it was you. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it. Can I really discount the sarcophagus as a hiding place, though? What if the real killer is still in there? No, that's just ridiculous. I believe we have rebels and sympathizers in the gallery today. It is to you I speak. Have you been listening? Dirk Sadmadi, the one who proclaimed a bloodless revolt, has betrayed your cause by resorting to murder. No, it can't be. Dirk would never. It must be some kind of mistake. Defiant dragons and their sympathizers are starting to have doubts. So this is why Garan allowed us to cross-examine Dirk. By establishing his guilt in Inga's murder, she's effectively damaged his reputation among those who support him. True, but now we have an even bigger problem. And now, filthy lawyers, you will honor your end of the bargain. Accept your guilty verdict for your failure to explain your client's actions. Oh? Now I shall pass judgment upon the criminal, Dirk Sadmadi. What's this? You shall pass judgment? But Your Eminence, is that not my role? Hold your tongue. You're but a figurehead before me, the embodiment of the law. Consider yourself dismissed. That's not okay. As Queen of Kurain, I shall now pass judgment upon the accused. think any of us are comfortable with this.
Objection!
Wait! You didn't even give me a chance to rebut!
Now when you are defeated, lawyer. But just this once, I'm willing to show you the depths of my compassion. Tell me why I should allow these proceedings to continue. Come, convince me.
Quick, Apollo! Even if you have to bluff, we've got to keep this trial going. Show her that the crime could have been committed by a third party. How am I supposed to do that? Oh, why don't you start with, how about the timing of Inga's murder? What? This whole case is built on a single premise, that Inga was murdered after Dirk entered the tomb. But what if that's not true? Like if our assumptions are all wrong? Huh, it just might work. Well, don't keep us waiting, defense. Dirk became the prime suspect because it didn't seem probable that there was a third party at the scene of the crime. But there is another question we should ask ourselves at this time. Was Minister Inga really killed after Dirk entered the tomb?
What nonsense is this?
Setting aside the assumption that the murder occurred after Dirk arrived on the scene, opens up the possibility of a third party committing the crime. The question before us is, when was Minister Inga really killed? After the body was found, after Duke entered the tomb, before Dirk entered the tomb. He walked in on a dead body, but he didn't know it because he got dizzy. Isn't it possible that before Dirk even set foot in the tomb, Minister Inga was already dead? That would certainly make the possibility of a third party more probable. Why, of course. I fell unconscious right after I entered the tomb. Even if I hadn't, I wouldn't have had a clear line of sight to his body from the entrance. Which means he wouldn't have noticed his body either way. And this scenario is entirely possible. And so we can't rule out the possibility of a third person committing the crime. I see. Well, that certainly does make sense. So far, so good. This might actually work.
Very well. I shall play along with whatever little game you have knocking around in that tiny mind. I was starting to get quite bored of all this. I could do with a distraction.
Yes!
Let us hear some testimony that will shed light on when exactly the minister was slain. Bailiff, summon Rafa. Surely she has recovered by now.
But what about me? Don't I serve a purpose anymore? Nope, apparently not. Poor Rafa. I hope you are feeling better, Your Benevolence.
Must I perform the divination seance?
What? Oh, no, we merely require your testimony this time.
How could my testimony be of any value?
Your Benevolence? Princess Rafa seems awfully depressed. After what she's been through, summoning her again is like rubbing salt in the wound. Being unable to perform the seance was probably the last straw. I hope she doesn't pass out again.
Prosecutor Sadmati, may I ask you something? Of course, Your Benevolence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara? And about me? From where did you hear such a thing? Her mother, and only yesterday. Rafa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people. So I told her what the truth really was. For it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. Be as it may, your benevolence, it has no bearing upon our trial here today. So, there is no need to let it trouble you.
I know. Garan told Rafa about something other than Amara's status? Sounds like it, but what could it be?
Rafa, the defense has proposed something preposterous. They somehow think your father was already dead when Dirk entered the tomb. But I believe you can prove them wrong. Are you prepared to do what is required of you? Yes, I am ready to testify.
Very well then, your benevolence, your testimony if you please. Witness testimony, here we go. What Rafa witnessed?
On the day of the murder, I was gazing upon the courtyard from my second-floor veranda. Around 2:30 p.m., I saw my father heading for Amara's tomb. Then, at about 2:45, I saw Bobhead and company enter the courtyard. Saw no one go in or out of the tomb after my father entered at about 2:30.
Okay, but they could have been there before that. Your second floor veranda? Oh, she must be talking about that house facing Inga's private residence. So that's the location from which you saw your father, and at about 2:30?
Yes, and shortly after that, you people arrived at the royal residence.
So, after the minister entered Amara's tomb at around 2:30, no one went in or out of there until the murder was discovered? Sorry, stretching.
The tomb is closed to outsiders, so no one could have snuck in before the murder. That rules out any possibility of a third party lying in wait to slay my poor husband.
Or so she'd like us to believe.
Now hear me, you useless lawyer. Cease the charade and bow before me. For I, Queen Garan, shall finally have your head.
Forgive me, your eminence, but first let's allow the defense to question the witness. Alright, cross-examination time. Now we save. And saving. Alright, she was gazing at the courtyard from her veranda. You say you'd been watching the courtyard until we arrived, correct? That seems like an awfully long time.
There's much that weighs on my mind.
I see. She really does sound troubled. I don't think she fully recovered from the previous trial.
Your benevolence. As crown princess, you are destined to rule the kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I am even up to the task.
I guess it's not easy being a princess. Your benevolence? I'd be happy to lend an ear if you'd ever like to talk. She doesn't want to talk to Paul, she wants to talk to Phoenix.
Huh. What would you know of my woes? Do not presume to exceed your station in life.
Sheesh, teenagers. Your benevolence, what did you witness from your veranda?
Well...
she saw her dad heading there at 2:30. Did your father seem different or troubled in any way?
Let me think. Oh, there was one unusual thing.
There was?
Yes, a shriek emanated from within my father's quarters. After which I witnessed him bolt outside, his countenance drained of its usual color.
He screamed and he was looking pale? What do you suppose happened?
I know not. Perhaps he had a bad dream.
Maybe it was a nightmare about being raked over the coals by the queen.
Seems our young lawyer here wishes to hasten his journey to the Twilight Realm.
Sorry, that was rude of me. Paulo, can't say that shit. Does the defense believe the witness's last statement to be important? I believe it is. I would like the witness to add it to her testimony.
My father let out a scream and came dashing out of his room, his face pale.
And why do you think he screamed? Was he surprised by someone who didn't belong there? Did anyone else come out?
I didn't see anyone else, just my father.
That last statement was seriously lacking in conviction. Should I press her on this? Press softly. Your benevolence.
Yes?
This incident was a real shock to us all. It may have been really terrible for you. I want to let you know I know how you feel.
Please stop. You presume too much.
It's times like these that you need something to take your mind off these things. How about we all go on a picnic together or something? Too soft, too soft.
I need no sympathy from you. Go on your little picnic alone, Hornhead.
Well, that didn't go well. Paulo, you have to take a more aggressive approach with people like her. Noted. Yeah, he's probably right.
Now, back to my testimony.
Alright, we'll try that again. Why do you think he screamed? Press harshly. Your benevolence, let's have some details. The more the better.
Details, you say?
Yes, for example, are you sure you didn't see anyone in the royal residence before 2:30? Well? Is that a yes or a no?
Eek! Foreign devil! I've been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2 yesterday. But I saw none other than my father. Oh, if only I had stopped him then.
I think you've struck a nerve, or rather, obliterated one. Maybe I pressed a little too hard. Still, that last statement seemed a little off somehow. So you didn't see anyone except your father in the courtyard after 2 p.m., huh? Please add that to your testimony, your benevolence. You didn't see anyone. No, didn't she see Nana? Around 2 p.m. Shadow was surprised by a firecracker and ran in the courtyard. Oh, she should have seen Shadow and Albie. Hold that, we'll finish pressing first. Is the royal residence always so empty?
Naturally, it is where the royal family lives, and we are few in number. Besides Nana and the little birds we visit, I have no one else to talk to.
Is there anything more stereotypically princessy than talking to birds? So Nana wasn't around at all yesterday?
It seems she was quite busy. I was all alone the entire day. It's been like that a lot lately.
Rafa doesn't go to school, so she probably doesn't have any close friends. She must lead a rather solitary life. I guess being a princess isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Rafa, I shall buy you a new servant. I don't want you to buy me a servant like some sort of pet. I want Nana.
I'm beginning to see why Rafa turned out like she did. Your benevolence, please tell us about what happened after you saw your father.
Well, it was around 2:30 when I saw him heading for the tomb.
Then she saw Barbhead, and then she saw us at 2:45. 2:45, yes, I believe that's around when we arrived. Mr. Wright, Athena, Dirk, and I were running toward the tomb.
Yes, I was taken aback as we don't normally see commoners in the palace courtyard. Even more shocking was that Dirk, a wanted man, was with you.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I thought the villainous leader that defied dragons was here with his minions. 'Cause it was, you know, time for a revolution.
I think you've been watching too much of that TV show.
I have already banned its broadcasters containing content unsuitable to our kingdom. Besides, the actress playing Rafa looked nothing like her. I can't have my subjects feeling so disappointed when they see the real Rafa. Rude! Mother! Why are you so cruel to me? Are you so ashamed? Once I am all grown up, I shall be just as full-figured as that actress.
Oof. Talking about boobs. We're talking about boobs here, just so everybody knows. She's placing all her hopes on one final growth spurt. For her sake, I hope it's in her DNA.
I suppose you could always hope for a miracle.
She's only 14! She's still got a lot of filling out to do, it's fine.
Ooh, I'll show you. I shall double my milk intake and grow up big and strong.
There, your benevolence. I think you are fine just the way you are. Now, may I ask that you continue with your testimony?
I wish I could grow up faster.
She didn't see anyone go in or out after her dad. Is it possible you missed seeing someone pass through?
No, my veranda has a commanding view of the entire grounds, and I saw no one else.
But that doesn't seem right somehow.
Do not underestimate my daughter. She may be lacking elsewhere, but her eyes are the finest. Lacking elsewhere?
She's 14! Leave her alone! Talk about a mother I'd never wish on my worst enemy. She needs Nina now more than ever. Rafa didn't see anybody in the royal residence after 2 p.m. That's a really long time to just look at a courtyard. She was probably lost in thought. She's at that age where I'm sure she's got a lot on her mind. Alright. Scream. She'd been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2, but father was the only one she saw. Okay, that's not right, because around 2 p.m., Shadow was surprised by a firecracker and ran into the courtyard and stole Nana's hat, so he was in there. Ready? Objection! Your benevolence! You're covering for someone, aren't you?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, Rafa, but you're not gonna like this. Well, the thing is, I have a statement here that you might find interesting. It's from a witness who claims that around 2 p.m. his dog got loose and ran into the palace courtyard. That's when the little fellow stole this hat from someone.
That's Nina's. I mean, nothing! Never mind.
You fool of a daughter. Seems the princess made a blunder. So let me get this straight. This is Nana's hat, which means she had to have been in the royal residence at around 2. You gonna go for the night? Alright. Have a good night, 21 Snakes. We'll catch you next week when we continue. Feel free to catch up on the VoD before then. But have a great night and have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated. Yep, next week will be the end of the main game. Woo! Be exciting. If so, then you had to have seen Nana sometime after 2 p.m. yesterday.
Ooh, no!
Please, your benevolence, tell us what you really saw.
It is as you say, Hornhead. I saw Nana, and I saw that dingbat dog steal her hat from her in front of my father's residence.
I knew it. Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Because, my mother told me not to.
What? Do you care to explain, your eminence?
I requested she withhold said information, for it is of no relevance to the case.
Oh, no, that's very relevant. You don't get to decide.
If you disagree, then prove that it is relevant to the case at hand.
Oh, I will. Your benevolence, please tell us everything you witnessed when you saw Nana.
All right. When I saw that dingbat dog attack Nana, I ran to help. I raced from my second floor veranda down into the courtyard.
Wait. That means while you were coming down, you took your eyes off the courtyard.
Yes, but only for a moment.
And this is crucial testimony! If you took your eyes off the courtyard, it means somebody else could have entered the tomb without you ever knowing.
Ah!
Your benevolence. Are you sure no one else was there?
Yes.
She's hiding something again. What about Nana? Were you able to help her?
When I got down to the courtyard, she was gone.
Gone?
Yes, and I never saw her again after that.
Any idea what happened?
That dingbat dog must have gobbled her up.
No, he's too small for that. I seriously doubt that. There would be blood evidence a lot. But how could Nana simply disappear while Rafa wasn't looking? Rafa must know something. The only question is what? Why Shadow was in the courtyard? Where Nana disappeared to? Why Nana disappeared? Maybe why? Why do you suppose Nana disappeared? Even an educated guess would help.
For example,
maybe she got fed up with you acting like a spoiled child? You know, something like that.
such impudence! Nana would not leave me merely for acting spoiled.
You're not even gonna deny your behavior? In any case, it seems I was wrong. Moving right along. Rafa must know something where Nana disappeared to. Do you have any idea where Nana disappeared to?
What do you mean?
Well, during the time you took your eyes off the courtyard, someone could have headed into the tomb, and it just so happens that Nana disappeared right at that moment.
No!
Wait, you think Nana had something to do with the murder? Yeah, I do. I don't think we can rule it out. It sounds like something had kept Nana occupied since the early morning. Plus she was seen right before the murder and then seemed to vanish into thin air. You're right. And since she's Rafa's attendant, she could come and go as she pleased within the palace grounds. Could Rafa's attendant really be the killer? Not the ultimate one. That would mean...
There's my father and now Nana? These were the people I trusted most. How could this be? Do not heed their lies. Lawyers are a foul breed, quick to claim a third party is to blame for a crime. Nana did not enter the tomb, that much is certain.
How can you be so sure?
Nana's hat was stolen. That crazed cur spilled an urn full of water upon my husband's doorstep. Is that not right, Rafa? Yes, it is.
Are we saying that she's the one with the footprints that lead in?
While that dingbat dog was tugging on Nana's hat, it tipped over the urn. The bottoms of her shoes would have been soaked with water. And if she had truly headed into the tomb with wet shoes, she would have left shoe prints along the way. The only shoe prints to be found belonged to my husband, Inga.
Huh? Then...
That's right. Nana never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters.
How do you know?
It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Nana.
That's right, Edgeworth and I did see some shoe prints there.
Now do you understand? Nana could not possibly have gone into the tomb. And that supposed third person at the crime scene is but a figment of your imagination.
Another glorious seduction! All hail the genius that knows her eminence, queen! Go on! Bow down before her glory, witless lawyer! Man, that's hard to do after a while. Could these guys fanboy any harder? But is it really true? Did Nana not go into the tomb? Excuse me, but... Mr. Wright? Your benevolence, what time was it when that dog attacked Nana?
I believe it was about 2:15 p.m.
I see. Apollo, if Nana entered Inga's private quarters at around 2:15, and Inga came racing out at around 2:30, pale-faced and screaming, then... Ah, I know what you're getting at. Yes, that might explain his scream. Will the defense please share their theory regarding Justice Minister Inga's scream? Certainly, Your Majesty. Minister Inga screamed because he had a bad dream. He was attacked by Nana. He saw a ghost. This may come as a shock. I think he saw a ghost. I think he saw Amara, who is supposed to be dead. Maybe he saw a ghost. Maybe even a bunch of ghosts, like from all the people he sentenced to death. No. Ghosts? Really? Sure, and they'll be back tonight. The spirits of the dead, unable to rest in peace. That's not where I was going with this. Okay. Okay, Apollo, sure. Heek! If you're not careful, Your Benevolence, they might curse you too!
Stop, please! I'll never be able to sleep again!
You seem awfully frightened for a princess who communes with spirits. Apollo, don't you think you've teased her enough? Come on, let's think this one over again. You're right. Mr. Inga screamed because Nana attacked him. Maybe he was attacked by Nana. This would make the Justice Minister's private quarters the real scene of the crime.
Does your idiocy know no bounds? The minister's body was found in the tomb. Or are you suggesting that the body was moved?
Do I think the minister was moved from his private quarters? I think the possibility exists. He could have walked over and then leaned up on the thing. Concerning the fact that the body was found in the tomb, I'd say there's a possibility.
What utter nonsense! Rafa had been watching the courtyard. Yet you would suggest that someone could have transported the body unnoticed?
You have a point there. In that case, I'd say there's no way that the body was moved. After all, there was an awful lot of blood in the tomb. I meant to say that he maybe ran while he was stabbed, but I guess not. I understand that the scream was in reaction to Nana's attack, but Inga died in the tomb. You need to explain how those two realities could coincide. How are we supposed to do that? Only if it's not a fatal stab. Oh, maybe where he was stabbed and where he died were two completely different locations? What do you mean? It's just, let's look at this as simply as possible. If the minister's body wasn't moved, he might have been stabbed by Nana in his private quarters, but then died in the tomb. I see. On the other hand, that seems plausible, but on the other... Sorry, on the one hand, that seems plausible, but on the other, it seems decidedly implausible.
Prosecutor Sadmadi, what is that fool babbling on about now? Is this a riddle from one of those fortune cookies Americans seem so fond of? Perhaps, but I believe he himself does not know what he means to say. In all likelihood, it was a poor attempt to confuse us. We should simply ignore him.
Objection!
Hey! I wasn't finished yet, so hold on the analysis, would ya? The autopsy report never stated that the minister's death was instantaneous, so he could have conceivably moved from one place to another after being stabbed. Oh my, are you suggesting he ran all the way to the tomb with a knife sticking out of his back? Yep.
Well, yeah, that's the gist of it. In short, Mr. Inga saw Nana with a knife, let out a scream, and when he turned his back to her to flee... Right, and that's when he was stabbed from behind. Well, your majesty, does my theory hold water?
Insolence!
How dare you bore me like this? Huh? You are a humorless moron, spewing an endless stream of unassuming drivel. I wasn't trying to be funny, Your Eminence. Prosecutor, enlighten this ignorant clown in lawyer's clothing. Your Eminence. Ha! Nayuta? You dull, slow-witted, putrid-minded lawyer. Perhaps you would be too stupid to notice you had been stabbed in the back. But a normal person would have noticed due to the excruciating pain. Now hold on! Allow me to teach you the meaning of pain. But he took back meds. Ah! Please stop! Nayuta has a point. Normally most people would notice a dagger in their back. Oh, yeah, I doubt someone could ignore pain like this. Still, in this case, it's the word normally that we should emphasize. Apollo, take another look at the court record. Right, there must be something that explains this, the back meds that I want. There's a reason Inga didn't feel any pain, and the defense will submit evidence proving just that. Very well, please present your evidence. Why didn't Justice Minister Inga notice that he had been stabbed? Because he takes a shit ton of back pain meds. Those are my father's painkiller shots. The defense will explain the significance of this evidence. Minister Inga suffered from terrible back pain, so he often injected himself with these. We're told that one shot in the back would make all his pain go away. With this, it's easy to explain what happened. Don't tell me you didn't know about these, Your Eminence. You can't mean. Minister Inga was stabbed in his back, close to where he usually injected the painkiller. And therefore, it's entirely possible that he hadn't noticed that he'd been stabbed. What? What's this? Nice outfit, by the way. Then, are you suggesting Justice Minister Inga really ran off with a knife protruding from his back? I am, Your Majesty. So then, when I saw my father, he had a knife sticking out of him? I mean, with that cape of his, I couldn't see his back very well. Yes, the knife was there. It was just plunged in so deep you didn't notice it under the cape. And therefore, when you saw your father, he was already dead. Murdered by Nana in his private quarters. Pokunka! Holy mother of Crane! Are we dealing with the living dead here? Well, technically he wasn't dead yet. I know it's hard to believe, but this is a plausible sequence of events. And once Minister Inga arrived at the tomb, he could have removed the knife and dropped dead from blood loss. Nana killed my father? There must be some mistake. The defense would like to call Nana to the stand. You seek to drag an innocent old woman to the stand with no proof whatsoever? Well, there's no real proof, but... What a tangled web of expedient lies you weave. I can no longer tell fact from fiction. Who or what shall I believe in now? I'm sorry, Rafa. All I've done is confuse you. But I have a sneaking suspicion Nana's involved in this case, one way or another. Just when I thought we'd blown this case wide open. Well, there's no turning back now. You fool of a lawyer! I know why you are so desperate to prove the accused innocent. You know? Yes, because he faces public execution if proven guilty, as shall you under the stipulations of the Defense Culpability Act.
From the moment you accepted this case, you have had no choice but to fight for your lives.
No, the simple fact is I've always believed that Dirk is innocent.
Bah! Still you cling to your pretense? Very well, I shall offer you a bargain. If you would admit that the accused is guilty, right here, right now, I shall overlook your crime of abetting him, and you will not be subject to execution.
Is this some sort of joke?
Far from it. As queen, I have the power to grant pardons, even to criminals like you. And with a wave of my hand, I can even reduce the severity of a sentence. Perhaps even for Dirk, should you be willing to cooperate.
She wasn't kidding when she said that she's the law here. But to flaunt that power in our faces like that, that's just wrong.
Forget all that has transpired in our kingdom and return to your own country in peace. Well, will you abandon your defense of the accused and accept my generous offer?
If I don't take this deal, we'll be executed along with Dirk if he's found guilty. What should I do? I mean, no, we always continue the defense, but I still need to save. Quick BRB, I do actually want to take a quick bathroom break, so... sit on this and we'll be right back. Right back. Alright, I'm back! Let's put the screen back. Hey, there I am. Alright, let's do this. Continue the defense. Never give up. Nice try, Garan, but it looks like you don't know what justice is made of. We won't kowtow to threats like that, Your Eminence. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I can't back down now. I don't want to drag you into this, so... Don't worry, I'm with you, Apollo. To the bitter end, if need be. And while I can't say I'm used to it, this isn't exactly my first rodeo.
But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me?
I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me, but I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. So keep fighting, Apollo. You'll hear no objections from me.
You nincompoops! You'll die if you lose this case. Why would you even entertain the notion of continuing?
Because it's the right thing to do. because he's innocent and your mom is a wicked, evil person. I believe Dirk is innocent. That's why. And besides, trials exist to give the truth a chance to get out into the open. You can't give up just because you're afraid of some punishment.
Even if that punishment is death? Does that not frighten you, Hornhead?
Not enough. Who wouldn't be scared? I mean, I'm just thinking about it. Makes me weak in the knees, to be honest. But as a lawyer, I have a duty to protect my client. I can't just abandon that.
A duty you're willing to die for? And yet, I...
Duty. It's a heavy burden, alright. Rachel looks like she's really struggling.
Your benevolence. As a crown princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day.
This is the third time we've revisited this cutscene today.
That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy and what is true and what is false, and most importantly, what your role must be. We've been this so many times. So many times. It's no surprise, considering the torrent of painful truths she's had to face. Very well then. The defense is prepared to face the death sentence under the Defense Culpability Act, and I see no reason not to continue with the proceedings. But I must admit, I see no grounds for doubting the accused's guilt. Unless the defense has further evidence that would indicate a different suspect.
Do we have anything like that?
Well, lawyer, do you have any new evidence you would care to present? Or shall I have the executioner start his preparations?
If she thinks I can't do this, she's got another thing coming. But first, I have some serious thinking to do. I'd say that new evidence indicating a different suspect... Lord. It's gotta exist, right? Dine at around 3 p.m. Stabbed in the back with a knife. Inga's button was in the tomb's incense burners. Belongs to Dirk. Fingerprint was found on the inside of the lid. Stained with the victim's blood. Is his necktie really pink? I don't think I paid attention. I mean, we have to say it exists, right? Of course I have some new evidence.
Ho ho ho! Do you now? How very interesting.
Why doesn't she sound the least bit concerned? No, I can't let her get to me. I just have to keep pressing forward. This new evidence points to a different suspect. Oh, we don't really have anything, is the problem. We already tried that one. It belongs to Dirk. It's got the victim's blood on it. But it was found by the statues. Dare we try it? Let's try it once. Sorry. That wasn't the reaction I was expecting.
You would claim this evidence proves the existence of a different suspect?
Your Eminence, are you saying this piece of evidence doesn't do anything for you?
It appeared to me that you chose that evidence at random.
Maybe I did.
In the vain hope you would learn something from my reaction, is that not correct?
Oh,
Your Majesty.
for shame. Sorry, time to rethink that one. Doesn't exist, we don't have anything. Such evidence does not exist.
Just as I thought. I'm so hoping you'd present meaningless evidence and allow me to claim your head.
Glad I didn't walk head first into that one then. Yeah, we did. So what now, Apollo? Well, unless we can prove that Nana killed Inga, this trial is over, and so are we. Isn't there still a way to get the proof we need? Even without evidence? You know, a key means of obtaining testimony here in Kurain. We're gonna do the seance? Huh? Wait, are you actually suggesting... Certainly won't be easy, but it's worth a try. Your Majesty, a crucial step in uncovering the truth behind this case is yet to be taken in this trial. But I'm positive that I can back up our claim with this one. You mean you will be able to prove that Nana killed Justice Minister Inga? Just how do you propose to do that? With the help of a certain someone. You need help?
From someone?
Well, I can't imagine who it could be. But I suppose I must ask. I need Rafa to do the seance. I need the seance. But that is...
Me?
Here in Kurain, legal proceedings include the viewing of the victim's final moments. But that requires your benevolence's help. Such information is just as vital as any other piece of conclusive evidence. You're right about this. Rafa's power should enable her to see the very moment Nana stabbed Inga. It'll be hard to watch your father's murder, but it's the only way to uncover the truth. Your benevolence, we need you and your power.
You need me? Wretched simpleton! Did you not see what ensued in the previous attempt? You would only succeed in wasting more time. Or is it your goal to make her collapse again?
Objection!
The princess said she was prepared earlier. Besides, it's her duty as a royal priestess. I'd say it's all up to her now.
Am I prepared? Prepared to fulfill my duty?
Isn't a divination seance required at all trials anyway? If so, I imagine there'd be a problem with handing down a verdict without one. Indeed, it would be problematic. Under Kuraini's law, a seance must be conducted before a verdict can be rendered.
Insolence!
Yikes!
Must you try my patience so? If I must dispense with that vexing law, then dispense with it I shall. Huh? As ruling sovereign of Kurain, I proclaim the following.
She writes with those nails.
Henceforth, the divination seance shall be optional.
What? She has the power to do that? She just rewrote the law with a flourish of her hand.
Mother, I do not wish for the trial to end like this. It is as the defense said, I must not neglect my duty simply because I am afraid. I shall go through with it this time. I will conduct the seance once more.
Insolence!
Rafa, do not be fooled by his lawyerly guile. You are not prepared to witness your father's death.
You're the one who was pushing her to do it earlier, though.
But Hornhead needs my help. Rafa, did you not tell me earlier? Did you not tell me you were prepared? But despite your grandiose posturing, you collapsed in a most piteous fashion. Even worse, you have erred in your insights of late. For has not the barbed one there overturned them more than once? You cannot be trusted to keep your word, nor can you reveal the truth through your insights. So I say to you, begone! This sacred Hall of Justice has no need for such a worthless royal priestess.
Rude! What the hell? What a horrible mother. I'm still betting that's not her real mother.
Worthless?
Wow, how can she say that to her own daughter?
So, Mother, you think me worthless?
Objection!
Her benevolence says she can do it, doesn't she? So I don't see why you have to condemn her before she's even made the attempt. Ah, fuck, it crashed. I think we saved recently. We should be okay, right? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, we saved 8 minutes ago. Does not exist. And now we gotta fast scroll through the hate again. Who do we need help from? We need help from Rafa. It was you. We need help from you. And then she's gonna say some real offensive shit. Good thing we save often. It went 5.5 hours without crashing, so that was pretty good.
Insolence!
And then we watch her rewrite the law. She doesn't want it to end like this. And then wait for her to call her worthless. There we go.
So, Mother, you think me worthless?
Objection!
Vernolan says she can do it, doesn't she? So I don't see why you have to condemn her before she even made the attempt.
Very well, horned devil. If you really are so bent on having a seance, then I shall give my consent.
Really?
However, should Rafa fail once more, you two and the accused shall be executed on the spot.
Come again?
This is proving to be far more entertaining than I had anticipated. Well, lawyer, what say you? Will you wager your life and call on Rafa to perform a divination seance?
Yeah. I believe in you. I don't think you're worthless, your benevolence. Far from it, in fact. If you say you can do it, then I believe in you.
Hornhead? I do not understand. If I fail, you'll be put to the death.
I know you collapsed during your previous attempt. Poor girl. Whoa! Darjeeling coming in with the party of 5. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? I don't even know what you were streaming today. I was not paying attention. Welcome on in, Raiders. Happy Saturday. Came into a stream with someone collapsing in a court case. Yeah, that's Phoenix Wright for you. That's how we do things here. We're in the middle of the final case in the main game for Phoenix Wright. And we're just gonna do this first part of the trial, which is apparently very long, so we can gear up and be in a good place to finish the main story next week. Streaming the same shit for the entire month, mostly. That lady dropped, yeah, what the fuck? Hey, she's not just any lady, she is the 14-year-old princess of the kingdom. She collapsed. We're in a flashback, that's why it's all sepia-toned. But yeah, how's it going, guys? How's your stream? How's your weekend? We're doing yeah, she's a princess. And we are doing our amateur voice acting with this, so oh, good to hear. Nice weekend. Yeah. Good job. Nice. So I do read these, although my voice is getting very, very tired right now, so it's going to be a little off. I'm trying to get to the next save point so that we can stop for the evening, so I don't know how soon or far that away that is. Streaming stuff was good? That's nice. Good to hear. Hydrate? Good idea. Water. There's no Kato to Pato! You gotta bring one over if you want that. Alright, we did that one. I will posture check, though. I am sitting up straight. And then I'm gonna refund you your Kato points because there's no cat. It's if you read the description, it says it's only... Did you just black and white my parfait? Thanks for the pyramid. Alright, let's read. There's no cat. There's no cat. I can't pato the cato. There's no cat. The description on the thing says only when the cat cam's on, and it's not on because there's no cat. Alright. Can't even imagine how terrible it must have been for you. You gotta hydrate and stuff? Alright, have fun! Despite that, you are willing to try again. I have faith in that conviction. In that courage. You'll be back in 14 minutes to make me pato the cato. Oh my god, okay. My courage? Ah, so she was doomed to fail if she didn't have the courage to perform the seance. But it looks like she's got the determination to try again. Right, and that's a bet I'm willing to take.
But... it is as Mother said, I've erred in my insights as of late. Not only have I failed to reveal the truth, I've also contributed to false accusations. Knowing that, can you still say that you believe in me?
Objection!
Get her, Phoenix. I wouldn't take stock in those words, your benevolence. Despite what your mother says, I don't think you've made any errors at all.
Huh?
In the trials I've been a part of here in Kurain, I would have never proven my client's innocence without your seances. Because even though they didn't always reflect the absolute truth, the insight they provided served as vital leads to finding the truth. Oh, I moved my camera again. Sorry, hold up. Beep. Okay.
Vital leads? My seances?
Yeah, the finger wag. Shit's getting real. So please, your benevolence, try to perform the divination seance one more time. The queen transformed into a crazy lady. Rafa, stop this madness. It is for your own good. You are ill-prepared to face your father's death. Go, leave this sacred hall at once. You're the one who was egging her on earlier.
No!
Why is she a Digimon right now? I don't know, man. She was just like, I used to be a prosecutor before I was queen. Transform! And then she became crazy, and I'm like, oh, you're the true villain all along, because no one else other than the true villain is gonna look that insane with the spider hair. It's nuts. What did you say?
I said no, Mother!
Oh, she's so cute here.
For I am the royal priestess of Kurain.
I have no need for you now.
Even if you do not need me, Mother. Hornhead and this Hall of Justice do. He proved that to me by risking his own life. It is because of him that I now understand. The divination seance is my sacred duty. I must fulfill it, no matter the risk.
Your benevolence.
Mother taught me that the divination seance was a mirror, reflecting naught but the truth. But I began to have my doubts after Barbed disproved the insights it offered. And now, I don't even know who or what to trust anymore. Father, Mother, even Nana. I'd believed in them above all others. But I finally know now. I know in what I can trust.
Yourself? Believe in yourself? Is that what we're doing?
The royal priestess must debate each seance with the presiding lawyer and prosecutor.
Yeah, that was the intention of the whole thing in your country originally.
So that it can be interpreted properly. That is how I believe trials here in Kurain should function. Therefore, the Hall of Justice needs me. It is my power that leads trials towards the truth. And that is my sacred duty, and I will never shirk from it again.
Good job. Proud of you. And that right there, your benevolence, is the product of what you've learned in your struggles so far. The truth that you realize with your own strength.
It's my sacred duty. I must ensure that it is fulfilled. I must have the courage and resolve to see it through.
Your Eminence, the Royal Priestess says she will conduct the divination seance. I see no grounds for you to forbid it. Unless, of course, you are worried that it might reveal something you find inconvenient.
Mother! I'm done letting you have your way! Raifa, you would actually rebel against me, your mother and queen? Though I am scared to see my father's death, I must face my fear. And that is what Hornhead has taught me here today.
Raifa? Oh my god, are we gonna just see the cutscene again?
I am the royal priestess,
Ooh.
Raifa Padma Kurain. And I am prepared to face my father's death.
Voice cutscene, whoa. Damn. Your Eminence? It seems the princess is more grown up than you thought.
Raifa!
Well then, let us proceed with the divination seance. In the victim's final moments. This should be interesting. I wonder what Inga's memories are going to show us. Let me save real quick because it does crash sometimes. And it's been a while. Yeah, 20 minutes.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance.
You're all
in
gonna
your
like
name.
this. Oh, I gotta click it still.
The eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Dance? You gonna do the dance again? Alright, cool. Yep, she's gonna open up your third eye. Hope you enjoy. Have fun. Be enlightened. I really like this cutscene. It's a good cutscene. I wonder if anybody out there has cosplayed her and learned the dance. Apparently this is a legal move in the Japanese judicial system. We're technically in a completely separate kingdom in Korean, so, you know. Very small little kingdom. Yeah, it's not Japan. Grapes and incense. It's sour. It means it's soured and turned to vinegar. Footsteps. Incense. Incense getting stronger. Here's a man's voice. Looking at the portrait of the Holy Mother. And then pain stabbed in the back. And here's footsteps going away. And then he sees Dirk. Maybe? Explosion, laughter. Huh.
What in the...
A faceless being? Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it? What the heck? His face, it's just like... the picture of the founder. Oh, camera, why you gotta do that? Hold on, we're fixing it. There we go. I'm back. Sorry. No need to panic. We're back. It's good. I think that's the last thing anyone expected to see. Yeah, that was weird.
Oh, Father, what was it? What was it you saw?
We'd understand that this was the last thing the victim saw?
Yes, there can be no mistake. That was what my father himself witnessed.
How very strange. Don't suppose Holy Mother possessed the accused and slew Minister Inga for planning a coup?
Divine wrath of the Holy Mother? Oh, Holy Mother, we are ever grateful for your blessings.
Talk about a sharp left turn into the Twilight Zone. Wait, are they still gonna convict him if it was an act by the Holy Mother? You can't kill him for that, can you? Because then he would essentially be doing the work of their god. I don't know what to do with this information. You know, there's one thing in there that caught my attention. Laughter. That laugh, who does it belong to and why are they laughing?
Who knows? I suppose it could be Dirk after he slew my husband.
Uh-huh. But that figure didn't even have a mouth. What if they said they were the second coming? I don't know, man.
I think we're done here, lawyer.
How so?
You claim that Minister Inga was stabbed in his private quarters, and feeling no pain went to the tomb where he eventually fell dead? But the seance vision proves he was stabbed in the tomb and felt great pain, no less.
Oh, that.
Therefore, as I asserted all along, it was the accused who stabbed the minister in the tomb.
Everything just backfired big time. Wow, Garan has the devil's own luck, doesn't she?
Now then, I shall give voice to the soul of the deceased. Listen well and heed these words.
Insight time. Rafe has insight.
At around 3 p.m., my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange.
Why is she just revealing each sense one by one? So the senses appear as they as they experience them, and then the different color of the text is a different sense. So green is sound, yellow is smell, red is touch, things like that. But we'll the insight is kind of weird. It's hard to explain, but we want to pay attention to like things like the size of the text and like when it comes and goes, and we match that against her insights to see if we can interpret it correctly. It's a little weird to wrap your head around. Yeah, there's subtle hints.
He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. He had been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. The next moment he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed and the attacker let out a laugh.
Camera, why? We're so good. Camera's getting tired too. Maybe we'll stop after the insight. So what now, Mr. Wright? It's up to us to knock holes in Rafa's interpretations and Inga's memories. In other words, we need to prove that her understanding of them could be mistaken. Okay, I'll give it a try. Waiting in the tomb, grapes, incense, it was a sour taste. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, this is when I want to scroll. He'd been waiting vigilantly when he heard Dirk's voice. Next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. He tried to shoot his attacker. But he missed and the attacker let out a laugh. Explosion, laughter. Alright, we gotta find something that's inconsistent. He was waiting in the tomb to make the exchange. I mean, he was gazing at the picture. This stuff's always really tough. It's really weird that he can't see the face, though. He just heard a man's voice, though. It wasn't necessarily Dirk's. Alright, let's try it. Your benevolence, there seems to be an inconsistency in your interpretation.
An inconsistency?
Where? It is complicated. Minister Inga is far too relaxed for what was supposedly about to take place. When he heard the voice you claim is Dirk's, he didn't seem the least bit alarmed. He just kept looking at the picture of the founder. That's strange, right? He was waiting for Dirk to arrive with the founder's orb. But when he heard that voice, he didn't even turn to look. Don't you think he would have been worried about being attacked from behind? Then whose voice was it? That's a good question. I have no idea. It was likely someone whose presence wouldn't have alarmed him. Someone like a friend.
There was no third party at the scene of the crime. Therefore, the voice can only have belonged to Dirk.
The voice of a third party who wasn't there in the tomb. Paulo, don't we have something that could reveal the owner of the mystery voice? You know, I think we do. Do we? Something that Inga had while he was waiting for Dirk. Uh-oh. Dude, I don't know. Wait, what did he have? Oh, phone? He was on the phone! Yeah, he's probably on the phone. Okay. That makes sense. With it, we just might be able to figure out whose voice it was. I believe we can identify the male voice Minister Inger heard with this, the phone. Yeah, that has to be this picture.
That's my father's...
I know this must be hard for you, but could you please look at this photo? There's something here that can point us toward the identity of the voice. This is the real source of the man's voice. Cell phone.
A cell phone?
Right, I believe that the voice the minister heard was of a call on this cell phone. I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. What is your eminence's view on the matter? I mean, he was obviously using it to call someone, so... Otherwise, why would it be out? That'd be weird.
I concede the possibility. And it seems I must refine my vision.
Subordinate's voice, okay. Oh, no, Avatar? No, I don't do my PNG tuber on Ace Attorney Saturday. It's my real face, unless like the camera's completely broken.
It appears that the voice belonged to one of my father's subordinates.
Why do you suppose he was talking to one of them?
My father had members of the secret police positioned throughout the palace.
Hey, Wizard Vic, thank you so much for the late read message. Much appreciated. How's your evening going, by the way? He is a weeb, though. I often tell him and remind him that he is the king of the weebs, and he denies it vehemently. So the next time y'all talk to Darjeelingling, make sure you tell him he is in fact the king of the weebs.
They were supposed to contact him as soon as they saw Dirk and the rest of you.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Your benevolence, I believe you have an insight to revise.
I know, barbed head. Don't presume to tell me how to do my duty.
You're playing Darkside? Hey! Nice, hope you're having fun. Alright.
My father then took a call from a subordinate at the palace.
Alright. So the voice is coming from the phone. That's good to know. But there might have been other sounds coming from the phone. Sounds that could be clues. Let's take another look at Rafa's insights and really focus on the various sensations. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this now. Only acts like he isn't the Weeb King because he's not caught up on the Chainsaw Man anime. Oh, that's fair. But y'all know he is, right? We all know and understand that Darjeelingling is the king of the weebs. Lions roar? And a dog's bark?
Explosion and laughter. Took a call from the subordinate. No, it was not at the palace. They were in the bazaar. Because they were next to the warbed. No, go back a little bit. Redo that. No. I was hoping to get both of them on there, but I think I have to just start with the lion's roar. You're not at the palace. I hate to break it to you, your benevolence, but you misinterpreted something again.
What do you mean? Again?
Smooth move, Apollo. I think you just hurt her feelings. She may put on a brave face, but she feels more than she lets on. Let me rephrase that, your benevolence. Your interpretation of your father's phone call to his subordinate at the palace is inconsistent with his final memory.
What do you mean by that?
A lion's roar could be heard over the phone. Don't you find that strange? You claimed the call was with someone at the palace. But let me ask you, do you keep lions there?
No, the only animals at the palace are little birdies and my pet frog.
Oh, that's the one that we saw outside her dad's place. Okay. Wait, that giant one in front of the minister's house is her pet?
Besides, there aren't any lions in Kurain. We don't even have any zoos. A rather sad state of affairs, I'm afraid.
Oh, she likes animals. Well, I remember hearing a sound like that. The lion's roar coming from the phone is actually from something hanging out in the bazaar. It's the warbed. Isn't that the cry of the warbed over in the bazaar?
Ah!
Your benevolence, do you think you can clarify the voice for me?
Very well. I will now attempt to further refine my vision. What's this?
Yep, warbed. Just as I suspected, it was the call of a warbed. That means the subordinate Mr. Inga was talking to was in the bazaar, not the palace.
But why is it important where the call came from?
Because the call is reporting on our whereabouts when we were with Dirk, and if we were in the bazaar, then that means he got stabbed well before we ever arrived at the palace. Rather, got stabbed while we were in the bazaar.
What significance could it have?
She's right. Is it important to know where the call was made from? Oh, yeah. Because they're tracking our movements. It's actually very important. Knowing that the person on the other end was at the bazaar means that the loud explosion might not have been the sound of a gunshot.
But
Oh! The explosion was when Dats threw one of his stupid firecrackers and scared, he scared Shadow, and that was before Shadow ran in. Wait, but Shadow ran in at around 2. So that means whoever ran out of her dad's place was in fact not her dad. Was someone dressed up and posing as her dad? Interesting. To change the time of death.
I can think of no other item that makes such a noise in the area.
Go ahead, Apollo. Tell her. Tell Rafa the real source of that sound. Will do.
Well, Hornhead, I'm waiting. What was the true source of that explosive sound?
Oops. Nope. Mouse. Mouse. There we go. Surprised by a firecracker. Is this mouse finally giving up on me? Oh no, there's something in it. Okay. There we go.
What is that?
It's I'll be your guide statement. I hate the names in this game sometimes. When you say it out loud, you're like, oh, that's a pun that hurts. So good, but so bad. In it, he claims that Dot's a rebel threw a firecracker at him while he was at the bazaar.
And then,
Yes, the sound he heard over the phone was a firecracker exploding.
ah! And yet, a bullet was found at the scene of the crime. A bullet fired from Minister Inga's gun. How do you explain that?
Anyone could fire it later. Well, we don't know whether it was fired during the course of the crime, right? Or do you have evidence that proves when the pistol was discharged?
No, I have none.
Wait a second, if that loud bang was a firecracker, then could that laugh at the end have been... No, it's that's... Oh my god, it can't be. Oh, it can, and it is. The laugh came from none other than... the Joker who got a kick out of startling Albie with his dragon snot snaps. That happy-go-lucky, that's a rebel.
What?
Someone should really put a leash on that guy. I shudder to think how one man can be the cause of so much trouble. Look, you haven't met Larry. Hey there, AJPW! Y'all can thank me later! God damn it, Dats. No one asked for your commentary, Mr. Rebel. Your benevolence, do you need to revise your insight?
It would appear so.
Father took a phone call from a subordinate at the bazaar. Okay. The true source of the loud bang was the firecracker Dats threw. And that final laugh belonged to none other than Dats himself. Well, this changes everything. Let's go over the details of Rafa's insight again. Okay. I think I've got this down now. Time to find another inconsistency. Drinking grape juice, took a call from a subordinate at the bazaar, stabbed in the back and collapsed. Loud bang was the firecracker. Warbats cry, dogs bark. Pain. Footsteps. Explosion, laughter. Now we should question the time. Hold on, I feel like, what can I do to prove the time? Incense, footsteps. That's him walking, that's fine. Talking on the phone with his subordinate. Here's the warbats cry and the dogs bark. It might be here. Something that proves the timing. Shoot. I'm not sure when it is, though. Hold on, let me save. Because we've done a little bit. Drinking grape juice, gazing at the picture, took a phone call from the subordinate at the bazaar. Stabbed in the back and collapsed. True source of that loud bang was a firecracker that Dats threw. And the final laugh belonged to none other than Dats himself. I really want to question the time now, but I'm not sure how to go about doing it, is the thing. Well, we know that this took place at 2, though. Let's try this.
Objection!
No. The music didn't stop, so that means that that was not correct. Yeah, that's not what the inconsistency is. Okay. The tricky part with the insights is that you can't always go after what you want to. You gotta, like, think about what they're trying to get you to do. More bats cry, dogs bark. Wait, but he still heard footsteps. Hold up, do that again. Oh, the footsteps are supposedly a person coming to stand over him. Okay. Whoever this is. Final laugh belonged to none other than Dats himself. Well, that's no question now. We know that Dats is an idiot and did the prank. True source of that loud bang was a firecracker that Dats threw. Explosion and then laughter. The next moment he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. I mean, yeah, he did. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. Around 3 p.m., my father was waiting in the tomb. This is the main thing that I have a problem with, but I don't know how to prove the time. Explosion and then laughter. Should we do it at the moment of the explosion? Meme answer, but the grapes cause who day drinks. A lot of people day drink. I sometimes day drink. Should we question the timing of the explosion? Because it wasn't at 3 p.m.
That was it. It was the time. Your benevolence, there's a glaring problem with this insight.
There is?
You stated that the murder happened at around 3 p.m., which is right around the time my client arrived on the scene. However, now that we know the source of what the source of the loud bang is, your insight conflicts with a certain piece of evidence. I suppose I have to ask the obvious here. What evidence conflicts with the claim that the murder occurred at 3 p.m., that when the firecracker was thrown, it was 2 o'clock? I'll be your guide's statement again. Yes, because to summarize what he said, at around 2 p.m., Shadow was surprised by a firecracker and ran into the palace courtyard. Around 2 p.m.? That's right, 2 p.m. Not 3 p.m.
Ah! Are you suggesting?
I think you know where I'm going with this. Datz's laugh, the cry of the warbad, and the bang of the firecracker were all heard right before Minister Inga's death. Thanks to Albie's statement, we can put a definitive timestamp on all these sounds. And therefore, what this vision shows is that it's extremely likely that the deceased's final moments were at 2 rather than 3, as we had originally thought.
Dare I ask?
It means the murder took place a full hour before Dirk entered the tomb.
Pukunka! How can this be? Are you saying that I, the very personification of the law, have been mistaken?
Woo, she broke her nails! Wow. Now you can see why justice will always prevail. Yeah, she be wildin'. Peace! Peace, I say! Now then, defense! I must remind you that the figure of the accused was clearly shown in the vision. How do you explain that? I wouldn't say it was clearly shown. After all, the figure didn't actually have a face. Ah, you're absolutely right. Without a face, we can't be certain of who it is. Furthermore, need I remind you that if the vision is from 2 p.m., Dirk was still with me and Mr. Wright. Which means that this faceless figure couldn't possibly be him. So then, what are we to make of this 1 hour difference?
Wait, 2 o'clock? That's when... my mother was performing the rite of channeling. The palace guards had all been reassigned to guard the channeling chamber for the rite. Don't tell me. The royal residence! It would have been virtually unguarded.
Which means the real killer could have easily slipped unseen into Amara's tomb. Ooh, this is why you don't strip your security that hard. Defense, are you saying that this is someone disguised as the accused? Yep. That's exactly what I believe, Your Majesty.
Preposterous. Disguises cannot deceive the memories of the deceased. But the face did not appear this time as mere happenstance.
Nah, they're pretty clear usually.
Had it appeared, such subterfuge would have been as clear as day.
Got a point there. Anyone who knows about the divination seance would have tried to hide their face. Nevertheless, our killer openly appeared before Inga. Question is, why? Hollow. Maybe the killer could afford to be so bold, because they knew their face wouldn't show up in the seance vision. What? What? It's possible that the killer dared to dress in Dirk's clothes and stand square in front of Inga, precisely because they knew they could get away with it? But how could anyone be so sure of something like that? A long time ago, I heard of a cognitive disorder that impairs a person's ability to distinguish between different faces. What if Inga had it? Then are you saying that this is literally how Inga saw the world? Yes, we can't normally see through the eyes of others, but in this case we can. And if he had that disorder, I imagine this is how faces appeared to him in life. That explains the notepad that he had describing our other features so that he could know who he's talking to. Oh, his tie is pink. Okay, let's say that the killer knew that Inga had such a disorder. They could definitely use it to pin their crime on Dirk. But if you're wondering how to prove that Inga had it, you already have what you need. We do. Really? Well, defense, do you have anything to show to this court? Yep. Yes, I believe so. Frankly, I have no idea what Mr. Wright means, but I'll look at the evidence over again. No, we know. I know. I remember. What explains why the face of Mr. Inga's killer is so absent in his seance vision? Because he had a disorder. A notepad? Yes, it was found in Mr. Inga's room, and it holds the answer we're looking for. As you can see, it's filled with detailed notes on various individuals. What kind of clothes they wear, hairstyles, and other discerning physical characteristics. And this is connected to the faceless nature of the killer. How? The vision we saw was exactly what Mr. Inga saw with his own eyes. It is he who saw his killer as a person without a face. In fact, this is how he would normally saw everyone around him. What's this? I believe Mr. Inga had a disorder that prevented him from recognizing faces. It would explain the faceless being. And why he needed a notepad full of people's physical characteristics.
Now that I think about it, my father was always terrible about remembering people. By simply changing my hairstyle, he would fail to recognize even me.
Your Eminence, you knew that your husband had such a disorder, didn't you? She put her nails back somehow.
He never wished for it to become public knowledge. But I suppose there is no use in keeping quiet about it now. It is as you say. My late husband had a special disorder that hindered his ability to recognize faces. The medical team for it is prosopagnosia.
So, Mr. Wright was right. Ooh, imagine that.
The memories of those afflicted with such disorders in life do appear strange at times. There is precedent for this.
So the killer likely knew about the disorder and used it to their advantage. Right, so they were someone who was both knowledgeable about the divination seance and aware of Inga's affliction. Your Eminence? Who knew about your husband's condition?
A small number of servants who tended to his needs, and me. Surely you're not about to insinuate that I committed this crime?
Oh, not yet, not yet. No, Your Eminence, still, could she have done it? Ron has an alibi, remember? Oh, right. She was conducting the rite of channeling at 2 p.m. In that case... Your Eminence, does Nina know about Minister Inga's disorder?
Of course she does. She is our head servant.
So as head servant, she knew about Minister Inga's condition. And as the princess's personal attendant, she is familiar with the divination seance. If these two facts together don't make her a possible suspect, I don't know what would.
You witless lawyer! How quick you are to forget the facts!
Facts like...
When Inga was last seen alive, you claim he was slain at 2, yet that is impossible. For Rafa saw him at 2:30.
I was thinking about that, and I do think that it was probably that Nina ran in dressed up as him and then left. We did completely forget about that. No, there must be some mistake.
So you see, the murder could only have happened at 3 p.m. The hour Dirk entered the tomb. There's no other answer to this puzzle.
Why don't we ever get to make up answers like Garan makes up laws? Guess it's back to square one. Where did we go wrong? I don't think we're the problem. We just seem to be short one piece of the puzzle. Our deductions so far explain everything to a T. Everything except for Inga's sighting at 2:30. I see, and without that final puzzle piece, all of our deductions fall apart. Apollo, if Inga's sighting is the only anomaly, we'll just have to find a way to make it fit into the bigger picture. Time to think outside the box then, right? Let's see. It would be impossible to see Inga walking around after he'd been killed, but what if there's a way to make people think he was alive even though he was dead? Like a way to make people witness the living dead? Sounds like some kind of TV show. Things like that don't happen in real life. Apollo, did you just... I did! I figured it out. I know how to make people witness the living dead. Is it channeling? Your Majesty, our deductions weren't wrong after all. Despite Mr. Inga being murdered at 2 p.m., he was seen heading into the tomb at 2:30, and I'll tell you how. I certainly hope you will, because I have no idea what you're talking about. The Minister Inga her benevolence saw was in fact someone channeling him because he was already dead. It was the deceased being channeled. It's the only way a man who was already dead could have been seen by her benevolence. Channeled, you say? That's right, and there are only two people capable of spirit channeling here in Kurain. Her Eminence, Queen Garan, and Maya Fey. It's possible that one of them was channeling the Minister. It would seem that you are ever bent on making me a party to this crime. Maybe don't dress in crazy outfits that make me think you're the ultimate villain of this game. Just saying. Prosecutor, what was I doing at 2:30 p.m., the time at which my husband was seen? Eminence. I believe you had completed the channeling rite and were having tea with the king of the neighboring realm. There would have been many attendants there, too. Nayuta has to keep up with her schedule, too? What doesn't she make him do? And that leaves only Maya. Yeah, it does. Maybe someone was forcing her to use her power towards nefarious ends. What if she had someone dress up as her too? Entirely possible. She was definitely not doing an actual channeling at the time. The real killer could have been threatening her. That cannot be! So then Inga's scream, that was probably from when he woke up from being called back to this world. Is this a chain of doppelgangers? True. After all, that's when the flow of time would have picked up back up for him after he died. So Minister Inga probably leapt to his feet thinking he had just had a nightmare. Then realizing it was almost time for the hostage exchange, he raced off to Amara's tomb, not even realizing he was already dead. But then, Benevolence really did see a dead man running. Using the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit a crime? How can this be? The defense calls Miss Maya Fey to the stand. Well, Your Eminence, we will allow a new witness. It matters not. Either way, this lawyer shall soon know the truth. He will know just how much of an imbecile he is in the face of my infallible arguments. Insult me all you want, witch, but you'll be eating those words when I expose the truth. Very well, let us adjourn until the next witness is ready. Oh good, I need a break. To be continued! Finally. Ooh, man, we've been on for like 6.5 hours. That was a long time. Yeah, that was wild. That case was nuts. Damn, definitely nobody I know is going to be streaming anymore. Nuts. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I was checking on Twitch to see if anybody I knew was on, which is not the case. So, I think we're going to call it here. My voice is shot. I'm tired. We're going to pick this case up next week. And it's going to be amazing. It truly will. We're
we're gonna finish this next week. I am determined. So thanks y'all for watching. Thanks again everyone who stopped by, said hello. Thank you to Darjeeling King of the Weebs for the raid. Yeah, I'm gonna hydrate like crazy after this. My voice is very exhausted. So if you want to see more, tune in next week when we're gonna pick this up and finish up this main story here. And we're gonna nail Queen Goran as the ultimate villain, because we all know she is. Who dresses like that and is not a villain? Come on. We know how it goes. Anyway. Here we go. Thanks y'all for watching. I hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. We're just gonna call it here. Nobody I know is on this late, so yeah, she's dressed like an evil Digimon. Definitely the main villain here. We will pick it up next week. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. Until then, I'm hopefully going to be streaming some Heaven on High in Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow, but I gotta do a thing in the morning that I don't know how is going to impact my ability to stream. So we'll see what happens. Alright, for now, have a wonderful rest of your night. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody!